Hello. Ryan here. That's the big and Terry Challenger, but he's refusing to speak. He's really shy. So it's just me, not Terry, because he doesn't want to talk. Do you mean no one wants to hear a Bristolian on the comms? Of course they do. We had a Northern Irish guy here earlier. He got loads of good press. But there we go. We've got Dean Shields and Stephen Capaldi, quarterfinals. I've never actually seen Dean play. I've heard good things about him. What do you think, Terry? Terry is nodding. You got to do, was it quarterfinals or last 16 you got to? I got him. Hello.
Hello.
Last 16 was it?
Last 16, yeah.
Where do you think you could have got to? With Terry's A game.
My A game?
Oof.
I'm not sure. I don't really think ahead. I try and take each match as it comes.
Yeah.
Go from there.
You had a good game against Elliot earlier. You had 5-4 up, 5-all, and I always remember it was he was 6-5 up. He lashed at an 8, missed it, and came up really, really safe on you, and left you a really hard bank.
Well, to be fair, yeah, I thought I was a bit hard done by.
I was like, that was a big miss.
Well,
that was a big miss.
The 8 ball could have been a little bit better, but at home I will always go for a bank.
I was talking to John.
There's no way I was
talking to John. John was like, "Oh, we'll play when he play the 2-rail safe here." And I looked at John and was like, "Terry's banking this."
To be fair, I didn't miss it by much.
No, it was just a couple of diamonds, between friends. I can't talk. Right, so we are on. Hold on. Oh, what's that? A big old juicy power bank. Right, so let's see what these two are about. Have you seen either of these play?
To be honest, I've heard good things about Dean.
Same.
When we came up Friday
Yeah.
for a practice, I seen Dean come in as well, and he was playing on a couple of tables down from us.
Oh, okay.
To be fair, I didn't see him miss a ball.
Did you not?
No.
And yeah,
Did not miss a ball.
I think didn't he recently win an IPA event? I think he recently won an IPA event.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Possibly, we were chatting to the other night. He won an IPA event.
I know he done well in one.
But it's, from personal experience, I find it hard to go from the small ball to this. To play an 8 ball, you don't have a problem with it, do you?
No, I think going from 9 ball to English ball.
I find it really hard. The middle balls moved on me. Can't do it. But this is just the practice racks at the moment. If there's anybody on, say hello. I believe there's some people on. Just to be clear as well, I have completely and utterly conned Terry here. I was like, come into the comms room. Don't have to talk. There's a nice you can watch the Man U match in a nice comfy chair. No drama. Oh! Did Man U just score a goal?
Having said that, what a goal.
Oh, don't let them win as well. Don't ruin my weekend even more. Ooh. You want to get those out of the way now, Mr. Capaldi? I think Man U apparently have just scored a screamer.
I'll tell you what, while we are in here, our first time being here at McGoldrick's.
Oh.
Thoughts?
The tables scare me. I've talked in great length. It's a fabulous club.
When I first seen it open, I was like, I must visit this place. I'm so happy I came and experienced
the quality of everything is great. I will personally prefer the tables when they've bedded it a bit, I will say. Being able to use check side would be lovely. As you came a cropper earlier for, as I commented on. Hold on, what happened? Oh my, that was a goal. If you haven't seen the Man U goal from Garnacho, it's, remember Rooney? Wow. Terry's mouth is completely wide open. That was amazing. Oh my God. I wish we could show you what we're looking at. That was a hell of a goal. Can you say words yet, Terry?
Wow.
Terry needs a moment on his own, I think. Oh, anybody there is... Hold on. Sorry about that. We were just actually making sure we were live. Janet Shields, good luck, Dean. Sound's gone off again. That was us just making sure that we were live. Double checked. We are. I have lost to Terry, though. He's vanished on me. Still admiring the Man U goal that's just been scored. Possibly goal of the season. If you haven't seen it, go and have a look. All right, so we've had a break off. Just catching up on what's happening. Is it a push out or have we made a ball and got out of position? I'll figure that one out in a minute. It looks like broken, potted the one and out of position. So push out shot. Well, I'd fancy having a go at this. Nice little thin snicker. Hide the white behind the 6 ball. And the 9 ball. And the 5 ball. Needs it to travel. Needs it to travel. I think he's left the edge there. Just watching the replay of that Man U goal. It was ridiculous. Right, so we know we've got Janet Shields on. Is there anybody else on with us? Make sure you share the stream to all of your pool groups. Let's get a few more people on, get some conversation going, and not just hear my voice. He's teed it up for him. Good effort. All right, first look at Stephen then. How are you feeling? Right, he's first of all fallen into the check side trap that comes with the McGoldrick's Rassons this weekend with the brand new cloths. Let's see what your cue is like, Stephen. Nothing wrong with that. He's just showing off now. Just has a tricky little decision with this 4 ball now. If he can hold it for the gap between the 7 and the 9, he's done well. Now, if you're playing with topspin, it will kill some of that speed. Oh, he's turned it down. I don't think I'd have that turned down in me. Just a few updates. Last 16 match, Fraser Patrick 6-3 up against Chris Cowie, raced at 8. Quarterfinals, Matthew Rigby's 2-1 up against James Jack. Obviously Dean Shields and Stephen Capaldi were just started, and Adam Ben Smith 0-0 with Wade Morley. And then Elliot's waiting for the winner of Fraser Patrick and Chris Cowie. He's got the hit, but he's dressed it up pretty nicely here. Andrew Betts thinks that Dean beats Sanderson in the final. Well, if I'm completely honest, Andrew, I think we're waiting to see a bit of form from Elliot. I've seen most of his matches now, and we're still waiting to see the best of him. He's obviously through into the quarterfinals. He did win 8-4 in his last match, so I didn't actually see that one. He's got hold of that. So perhaps he started to turn the screw a little bit, but it will be probably a good final to watch that. Stephen Capaldi, you beat my hot tip, which was Dawood Kadir. I thought he would go deep in this, but succumbed to Stephen, and 1-0 to you. Well done, sir. So Andrew Betts, who wins this one then, Stephen or Dean? Who's your money on? Make sure we share this, guys. Let's get these numbers up and get some conversation going. I'll do the same. let's keep tracking on that one ball. Missed it in the middle, and looks like he's dressed up to the corner. 2 balls a little tricky to get on. We've got 2 options, either stuns with a bit of right, comes across the line that way, or a bit of inside English off one rail. Either way, it's a judge of speed to get onto the ball. Always hard on these tables. Which way does he decide to go? I'm trying to eyeball Terry to get him back in here. I think he's going for the inside net. Oh no! I always go. Oh, I don't know about that decision. I think he's obviously coming to maybe drop down on the 6th, have the 2 in the side, left side pocket. I can see the logic in it, but it has not gone well. It's a tough hit on this 2 ball now. Would normally be, but obviously the slide off the cushion is quite hard to judge. We'll see what he does. Good hit, good hit. He's left him. So an easy enough pot, but obviously hampered over. So, for my mind, get a lot of top spin on. See if you can drill down to leave the white ball roughly where it is, a bit further to the left, or some kind of safety shot. See how he's feeling. He's gone for that one. He's caught a load of inside English. Oof. I think jump shot at this, get the 9 ball moving. Jump shot, get the 9 ball, potential bank of the 9 ball, look in the top corner. He's looking at that already. So get that white ball up and down as quick as you can. As much forward movement into that 3 as you possibly can, and hope for the best. I've got him back. Well, he hit the 3, but he also potted the 1. The white. Oh. Mate, he's back. I've dragged him back in again. Come on.
Yeah, I've just got over that Garnacho goal.
What a goal. Have you just been on social media just basically posting about the Garnacho goal?
I'm trying to text my brother-in-law.
What? Yeah, if you look on your Facebook feed right now, all it says is, what a goal. Did you see that goal? I think the biggest shock, it was a Man U player who did it. Not used to scoring.
Anyway, how are we getting on there? There you go. Just goes to show how quick these tables are.
We're gonna pretty much the commentary is exclusively talking about how scared we are of these tables.
Oh, petrified.
Yeah. If we could just come
So
back
fast.
a couple of weeks it'll be
Right hand side.
but it's such a great shot.
He's played that very, very well.
And he's even
Very well.
used check side and everything.
Yeah, how come it worked then?
How come it worked then?
It worked for my games.
Teach us, Dean. It's not plain sailing here yet. Oh, wow.
With the 7 ball.
Did he use that? I
I
can't
don't know.
imagine
I'm not sure if
used
he
that.
played that.
Do you play this off 2 rails around the back of the 8?
Yeah, have to.
Yeah, lovely. Good weight.
Get middle of the table.
Again, it's right. He's run on. Good. Wow. The speed he came off that last cushion, it didn't look like he was going to even get there.
Bottom left. Yeah,
Lovely control. Oh, we got a player.
He knows how to cue a ball, mind.
So Andrew Betts thinks it'll be Dean Sanderson final, and Dean will beat him in the final. And I'm not going to lie, I've got a feeling Janet Shields might be on Dean's side.
He's got a chance. He certainly knows how to cue a ball.
Right, what are we saying? Is Janet Shields his partner or his mum? What are we saying? My mum watches it when I'm on telly, so you never know. What are you thinking?
Friend.
With the same surname? He's not one with the thinking. Brilliant. Right, I've shared the stream anyway, Terry. Right, so honours even at the moment. It's raced away all the way to the final now, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, and we've got, what time is it? 10 to 5, and what time we got up at the airport? 7:30, isn't it?
Round about then, yeah.
Me and Terry are both from the southwest. I'm from further southwest. I'm in Devon and Bristol. Terry's a Bristol boy, born and bred. I don't know why I went Yorkshire.
Oh, I don't know.
But yeah, the pool scene's kind of dried up in the southwest, isn't it? But
yeah, a little bit.
it was vibrant about 8 years ago, and it's kind of
Yeah,
we've got an amazing club in Bristol. Could be a really amazing sports bar. Called All Stars, but the equipment in there is not a patch.
It's got opportunity. It's just needs someone that knows how to run a tournament.
If the guys here got hold of a club like that, it'd be insane. It would be insane.
Insane.
It'd be incredible.
There we go.
That was an
Janet,
amaze.
it's Mum.
Aha! You laughed, but he's his mum. Thank you, Janet. 1-0 to me.
Come on, Dean.
Oh, mums love Terry, don't they? Mums love you.
They do.
Terry is very much a mum's favourite. Goes to bingo and everything. Bingo, Weight Watchers, the lot.
Wow.
Right, you have to guess one of those is true. Joking.
Yeah.
I'm joking. It's knitting club. Oh dear. What do you think is going to happen with Everton this season? Do you think they're going to bounce back from the 10 points and stay up? It's not the worst time for them to lose 10 points. The rest of the bottom three haven't scored anything.
True.
Right, it doesn't look like a hell of a lot of work. Just needs to make sure he's got a nice angle on the 5. Stun out for the 6. And then the rest are there, aren't they?
Certainly are.
This is the only shot that can go wrong, but even then. Perfect.
Lovely cue action.
Yeah, he's got to put a little pace on this. But then you might want to come short and come off 2 rails for the 7.
Yeah, he's okay. Pace of these tables. Fly out. Lovely.
He's going to come 2 rails. These can go wrong, look at they?
These can, yeah.
These have been catching both of us out, haven't they? You put the side on, and it's... And
It's like you've got to put a bit of a stun on this now.
You've always got to pot it thin.
Mm.
I've missed these 6 balls. They look so simple. As soon as you put that bit of side on, and it's up when you're a bit of a tipper top and a tipper right, and they're sometimes going a bit straight. No such problems here though, which is why he's out there and we're in here. What's that?
Ryan John Park says hi from halfway down the M6.
I'm impressed if you're halfway down the M6 already. That's you were in the commentary about half an hour ago. He's got a very fast car. Yeah, Dean's taking care of business here, isn't he? As I say, guys, if you can just share this stream, let's get some more viewers on, a few more comments, let's have a bit of bants, let's see what's going on. If there's any anti-Man United fans out there, or anyone who doesn't support Man United who wants to chip in and tell us your favourite moment they've done silly things, that'd be great too.
Was that a break and run?
It was. Just Honda Civic. It's got the VTEC. Well, Terry, this segues me on beautifully to your Q case. You're amazing. So basically, Terry has, due to the unique way of travelling in the UK on a plane, and Terry having a 3/4 Chinese 8-ball Q, it meant we had to check 2 separate bags in. One of them being just his case from, I'm guessing, teenage years, Terry. Yeah?
From the snooker days, yeah.
So late teens, early 20s. And he has some amazing stickers on his pool case, mainly off Fast Car and I'm going to guess Nuts magazine.
We'll leave it there. Anyway,
it's a beautiful Q case though. Terry's like, move on. Oh.
Dry break, nice split.
Egon Breeze blog. Are the 2 commentators on YTS training? We're not. We're just having a little bit of fun. VTech baby.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
Terry's here under protest. Terry.
You're making me do this.
That's what I mean. That's what under protest means. Come a little short on that. He's come a little short. So your options here, would you say, Terry, is can you hold it just coming just off 2.5 rails, or would you really let the arm out here?
I'd let the arm out.
So would I. But I think he's got a nice feel for the table at the moment, Dean. I think he's going to come just to... Nope, he's letting the arm out. Not enough.
Put it thick though, didn't he?
Yeah, he did a bit. Would you go for this or play safe? City.
It looks quite tight. I think if it's closer to the 3, it's a gimme, but...
I mean,
Having said that, I go for everything.
Is there any value here in going for the bank? A little thick and just stopping the cue ball. So if it's missing, you coming along here and your cue ball's up here. There's a shot to nothing potentially in there. Or you knock the 3 down the rail and hide the white behind the 7 maybe. Or cut it down the rail and be a hero.
I don't know. I don't think there's any value taking this on.
We will find out. Option number 3.
Yeah. Right shot.
Yeah. And the one, if we're both honest with each other, we wouldn't have done. Me and Terry would definitely have gone for the flying double stun shot. We're definitely going to pot it sometimes shot.
Hence why we're in here.
Hence why we're in here and they're out there, yeah. Oh, Granty supports Man United. You're both doing great. Thanks, buddy. All right. Kick it and stick it. Buff. Get lucky now. Get lucky. It's the right shot. He's got an insta safety there. 3 onto the 5 ball. White ball anywhere he wants up the table as long as it's behind the 7. Do you concur?
I do.
If you could sneak the 3 past the 6, 7, which angle, great. But I think that's the shot. Yeah, he's looking at that. Egon, it's up in Glasgow, the tournament. And he's basically played that shot to perfection. He got an edge. I'm gambling he's got an edge here. I think he's got an edge. Do you think, Terry? So yeah, so we're
That's tight.
So Egon, we're up at McGoldrick's. What's the pool and sports bar up in Glasgow? A place called Rutherglen up in Glasgow. Beautiful club. 6 Rasson tables, fully newly reclothed. Countless English pool tables. I can't tell you exactly how many, and 2 Rasson snooker tables. He did have the edge. 2 Rasson snooker tables as well. 146-inch that I'm obsessed with Samsung Wall LCD TV, which is just unreal to watch your sports on. Best conditions you'll see anywhere in the UK.
If you like playing cue sports, you must come here.
Yes, I could go. And there's plans to fully open up and redevelop the upper floor as well, which is the same footprint as the downstairs, which turns this then into a venue that could open up for 128 player events. And then we'll be looking at 128 player events then. And then we're looking at some big tournaments, Euro Tour venue maybe, more matchroom events here. Exciting.
I heard the Mosconi Cup team, European.
Yes, they are.
Mosconi Cup team are here next week.
Yeah, the European team are here next week. I think we're the guinea pigs, basically bedding the tables in for them. Oh, it's a great shot. He could get really, really unlucky though. My pause then was, I thought someone was getting sent off, but they're not. Quick update on the other quarterfinals. All of the last 16 are now completed. We've got Matthew Rigby, who we shan't talk about, shall we, Terry? Pardon? Oh, Wrigley. Sorry, not Rigby. I was thinking of a different Rigby.
Monster break.
He has got a massive break.
Monster break.
He has got a beast of a break, Matthew. He's 5-3 up against James Jack. Dean Shields, obviously, 2-1 up against Stephen Capaldi. Adam Smith, great player. Generally works his way into tournaments as well. You often see him on the loser side somehow, absolutely trouncing through the loser side in tournaments.
Do you?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. I was speaking to Chris Carey about it. He said he's notorious for losing his first game.
Oh, what
shot!
Great shot.
He said he's notorious for losing his first game.
Wow.
And then Elliot has started now against Fraser Patrick. That'll be a good game, actually.
I will be.
Because Elliot will need to up his game a bit, I think. Obviously, you played Elliot, and, that could have very, very easily gone either way.
I think he was just a little bit more stronger than what I was.
I think he just took it out at the end, didn't he?
Yeah.
Ooh, that was... There's lots of football distractions going on, isn't there? Bank, yeah. Terry like bank.
Bank that ball.
What's the Man U score? It is... Hold on, sorry about this. Cheers. Soap Dodger land. I'm saying nothing. I'm in Scotland, and I'd like to get home. Man U score is Man U 1, Everton. Cheaty Everton 0. Hold on. Not for long. Please go in. Everton nearly scored. Excuse the non-pool related chat. God, Man U's defence is rubbish. Right, sorry. Back to the pool. What are you doing here, Terry?
Watching the United game. Oh, right, yeah.
Pool. Back to pool. These rests are tricky.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of these rests.
I think it's the only bit of equipment that isn't the best it could be in here. I'd get even some moose head racks.
Yeah, run over to the snooker tables, get a swan neck.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, pop over.
I would.
I was using.
This could be a. Oh, it's a
I had a similar shot to this yesterday, didn't I? And I couldn't. I wanted to get down on the cue ball, so I used 2 rests.
yes. What does he do here?
I'd go and get another rest if I was him.
Swallow your medicine.
Yeah.
What the 5?
He
One
wants
green.
as good as he could do.
Ah, that's unlucky.
Man, you are living dangerously. All right, as I say, guys, if you can keep sharing the video, let's get as many viewers as we can on here for top bants.
You come off the right side, 2 rounds, trying to get behind the line.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, aim for first diamond with the 6 ball. Oh, no.
Wow.
Oof.
Yep.
That was clean. Excellent shot there by Dean. Got to play in the corner. I know you'd play in the middle there because you're a captain. I
won't
the
play
middle.
No, I love middle pocket.
I think you can play this completely as a shot to nothing in the top corner. Get the white in between the 8
there's
and 9.
There's no easy position to try and get on the 8 ball from the middle here. Has to be top corner.
Got to be top corner. And the way he's stroking him in, I don't doubt he'll pot it as well.
Would you drop it in the middle? Try for a bank? Big shot.
You know my feelings on the middles on these Rassons.
Big shot.
Holding position, you'd have to screw it back. You have to screw it back a bit. He's what he's going for. And I tell you what, he's left himself plumage.
Very good.
He wants to do this with pace, though. Can't play these banks soft. Can't play these banks soft. They'll just slip off. Firm stun. Lovely. Deserves that.
That's fine.
What
Yeah,
a
that's
clearance.
good. Yeah.
What a lovely clearance.
Andrew Betts queuing really well. Certainly is.
Dean is anyway. Beautiful.
That's a great.
Beautiful. That's the bit of
Well
quality
played.
we've been waiting to see on this table. No offense, Terry. And me.
Anyway.
No, please don't watch the replays from
3-1
yesterday.
Dean Shields. Well played.
Please don't watch the replays from yesterday. They're not. You don't want to see them.
I wonder who that is.
What was that? Terry Lucky versus me in losers qualifier, then doesn't turn up in last 16. Who's that, Ter?
Stephen Slater.
Oh, Mr. Slater. I don't know when I do Scottish accent, it comes out like Sean Connery. Oh, Stephen Slater.
That was nothing. Sounded more like Bane.
I'm a money bunny. Bane. Yeah.
Stop it.
I'm now going to do a Bane impression. It's going to happen.
No.
No?
Anyway.
You really adopted the dark.
Stop it.
I was born in it. Sorry, guys. All right, here we go. There's always going to have to be shit. Oh,
wow.
He double kicked the 9.
How's your
Wow.
luck?
I tell you what. Tell you what, Janet. Janet, you brought up a lucky.
He said?
Cheated me off the table.
Oh my God! Come on.
I mean, to be honest, Terry, these allegations are not without substance. Terry was walking behind, giving him the shove. Tom Hardy, is that you? Exactly. Oh, Batman. Works well on microphones. I'll listen to it back and be like, why am I doing a Mickey Mouse impression? All right, here we go. All right, where's the 9? Where's the 9? Oh, dear me. I tell you what, the last 1.5 minutes of Dean Shields live, beautiful clearance, golden break, and then look at that.
I had a few practice sessions before we came up at home, and I did not realise it was
You
the
didn't.
break box.
You didn't. Did
I went
you?
back to the corner. I couldn't believe it.
No one's using the corner anymore. But to be honest,
Wow,
I think the break is easier on the break box.
yeah.
It's make one ball or nothing though. You know, it's very often if you don't make the one, you're not flying one in.
How many racks did I
ball.
have over the weekend? I think I made 3 balls. Hate the break box.
Oh wow. Well, I wouldn't have put a lot of money on that.
It happens.
Even saying that, he hasn't done too bad there because that 1 to 2 is a bit of a pain. Would you say, Terry? The 1 to 2 ball, would you just run it through and take your medicine? He's trying to check it.
I'd say that's probably the
That's
best
the most you could do, yeah.
natural angle.
Yeah,
Top.
that was probably as good as you
Yeah.
could do from there. What's that? That's before he even starting the 3-9, Terry.
Sour grapes.
Oh, it was close. This is close. Ooh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Stephen, I feel your pain. I did that so much this weekend. I think I snookered myself about 7 times this weekend per match. So tell us more about the game, Shane. Not Shane, Stephen. Sorry, Stephen Slater. Seems to have forgot your name there. What do you do here, Terry? 1 rail. It's right near the point, the aiming point, isn't it?
This is tough.
Do you know what? I might fancy 3 rails here, you know. Sour grape. What do you think of 3 rails here? 6 balls probably in the way for that, isn't it?
I think it's the 1 rail trying to
It's the only real option, isn't it?
tap up to it.
I think the 3 rail is possible, but it's judging it off the slip. Yeah, the aiming point is right near that point. Shot. Oh, you might. Could get lucky here. No, not quite.
Just goes to show how quick these tables really are.
Yeah, they're flying along. How many have we got? Oh, we got 32 people watching now. Oh no, we haven't. Yes, we have. 32 people. Let's try and get this to 100. That's what we want. Oh, what's this? You were 5-2 up.
That is pretty much how our game went.
Were you 5-2 up?
I was 5-2 up, yes.
Oh no, but you won, didn't you? That one.
Yep.
All right. He's got pictures of you on his dartboard already at home. No, but no, Stephen was in my corner. I had a bit of drama in a game yesterday, where there was a bit of a contention about a foul because the rack moved the 9 on a back. So I had a object ball touching the 9, or next to the 9. They were both sat on the rack. I had to play it with backspin. And I even said to him, I was like, you know, when I put backspin on a rack, it's going to move that white ball. 9 ball, everything going to score. Oh, my God. Man United are the luckiest team in the world. Man U should be 4-1 down against Everton now.
So what is the actual ruling on that?
Well, as long
Magic
as...
rack moved the 9. You could pot the 2, right?
So basically, I potted so it was the 2 ball I was potting, actually, and I was playing it with Screwback. Now, if we had more referees, say, in the tournament, it would have been, the thing is, it would have been a triple ball removal to move it, and they were all 3 sat on the rack. So because we watched the replay, we actually got a copy of the CCTV to be able to watch the replay of the shot, zoom in on it. But because the ball moved because of movement of the magic rack, it wasn't deemed a foul. Because that's the rules, because the white ball didn't make the foul that the rack did. But, nice little clearance here from Dean again.
I was going to say he could have done with another roll on that cue ball then.
Wow. Didn't see that coming. Exactly. Yeah. So the magic.
Yeah, we
rat,
had that. That's
he's gonna be all right here. You know, he's gonna be all right. You know, he's left this a bit stinky.
exactly like Stephen just said. Then when we were breaking off, we was using the little plastic thing that we break off with.
That's flying down the table, isn't it?
Yeah, every time we broke off, it flew, hit a couple of balls.
Yeah. So it's the same.
No difference,
Same
really.
rule.
Yeah.
And obviously the direction of the 9 moved. It was obvious it wasn't a foul, but he did move a fair bit. To be fair,
Cross double.
I still didn't clear him. I like a cross double.
Cross double.
I like cross double. He's got the angle for that. But yeah.
Or would you just try and play safe?
You'd pump this down the rail, and you would. You had one good
well,
one.
I went for a shot similar to this.
You nailed one against Elliot.
I nailed one,
and then you had
and
a
then
second one you hit thin because you tried to stun it. You stunned it thin, didn't you?
Yeah.
But the first one you hit was absolute worldy. He needs one of them here now. He's stunning it.
I think he's gone down.
Could miss it thin if he's stunning it. Nope. Got a good white ball though.
Guys.
Puts the pressure back on Stephen now. This is not a tap in by any stretch of the imagination.
Let's cue this like a dream.
Can't be no side. Middle of the white. Follow your tip through all the way to the 9. Got a bit of side on that, has he? Beautiful.
Well played.
Well done. Cool head. Well done, Steve.
4-2.
Right, update on the scores. Matthew Rigby. You are just
Wrigley.
Oh, Wrigley. Yeah, good point.
God.
All right. Matthew Wrigley. Happy?
Well, I mean, you tell me you're colorblind, but I didn't know you were blind.
You know. Matthew Wrigley through to the semi-finals. Great win against James Jack, 8-3. James will now remind
James was
us.
playing well.
Yeah, he
won his last 16.
The game before on the TV table, he struggled. But then he pumped Mr.
I
Jacoby.
swear that table plays different.
Yep. Yep. Breaks different. Dean Shields obviously 4-2 up now. Adam Smith 3-1 again, dangerous player, and Elliot Sanderson meandering through 2-0 at the moment against Fraser Patrick. So the winner of this match, I've done it now.
What's up, break? Calling it. He's running these.
So the win, yep. Oh, it's not a massive call, is it? Look at that layout.
What's up, break?
So the winner of this match plays Matthew Wrigley. That's right, not Rigby. Plays Matthew Wrigley. Nearly did it. Nearly did it then. In the semi-final, and then the winner of Adam Smith, Wade Morley, Elliot, and Fraser play. So it could be a Dean Elliot final. Who called that? Who called Dean and Elliot in the final? Andrew Betts. I think Dean beat Sanderson in the final. I'd say from what I've seen standard-wise this weekend, I'd say Dean is playing better. But you can't count Elliot out. He'll get into his groove. You never know. But I wouldn't count out Adam Smith either. Hell of a player.
Yeah, Elliot had 2 deciders. Yes, Friday?
Mm-hmm.
No, obviously yesterday. No game.
Both Hill. And I think if he's honest, he could have very easily lost both.
Like I say, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. I think he could just get stronger.
Yeah, this is speaking of finishing, this is looking pretty ominous now. I love that. I called it. Of course you did. Absolute roadmap. See, normally this shot, no problem at all. Don't know how to do it on this table. That's how to do it. It's all kicking off in the Everton Man U match, isn't it? He used all of that pocket, all of the real estate of that 4-inch pocket.
That's a great break and run considering the missed 9 in the previous frame.
Exactly, yeah. And he wasn't far off doing the same.
Come on in, Stephen. Nice break here.
Golden break number 2 of the match coming right. Never mind. Oh, if that one needs to stop. Terry's already cued the reverse bank at this stage. Tell me I'm wrong.
I don't go for every bank.
He does love a bank. You love all the banks, but mysteriously, like if you present a bank shot to Terry, 9 times out of 10 he's going for it. But what do you hate playing?
Banks.
You hate playing bank pool. I love bank pool. Ooh, that is
that's brilliant.
filthy. I don't really have any advice for you here, Stephen. Bottom rail, side rail, hope for the best. If you can reach that far. That's the only shot I can see. Bottom rail, side rail.
Yeah, even that's queuing over a ball.
It's a filthy, filthy snooker.
It's horrible. You trying to tie the 8 out? I wonder if he was trying to put the 8 onto the 9 there. It's tough. I mean, he was in a real bad spot.
You not
To be
better off
fair.
putting the 6 ball onto the 9 instead? Or is that the 4? Very colourblind.
And blind.
And blind. We're still stuck on 27 people watching.
Sorry about that.
I mean, we love all 27 of you. But if you could tell your friends as well, that'd be great. Oh, 29 now. They told 2 friends. Hello, 2 new people that just came on. How are you doing? This is Ryan and Terry Promotions. The Southwest's go-to commentary team.
That was a lovely 1 ball.
That was lovely. Screw back with a little bit of Derek.
A little bit. Yeah.
A little bit of Derek. Ooh, that's good.
Yeah, that's
Lovely. What'd you do, 4 to 5?
Stop shot. Around the back of the 8 and 7.
Okay. See, normally I'd be happily check through the gap of the 8-9.
No. First thing I've seen.
So I like that. I just like that.
Nah, I want to. Nah.
No, not on this table. No, I'm absolutely not. No. Tell you what though, that's what he's doing.
Wow.
Right, you're the guy that you went to. Oh, wait, hold on. Looks like he's coming short side of the 6. He's got the right technique. Doesn't look like an 8-ball player at all, does he? Doesn't stroke the ball like an 8-ball player. It's not he hasn't got a jabby. Hold on, I'll just decide now. No, he hasn't got a jabby cue action. I mean, not a trace of inside here, would you? Not that it'll take.
Just top spin. Yeah.
A little bit of inside.
Nah.
Have we got any more other semi-finalists? We haven't yet. Pump. Lovely. Excellent. He's got control of this cue ball on this table. He ain't scared of it. Not enough people are playing that shot. Just
No.
the one rail. People coming off the two and getting in trouble. He's looking pretty solid here, Dean.
Solid. Yep.
Very solid. And he'll pump in a golden break now as well, just for good measure, I think. Right, quick update on the other scores. Adam Smith is now 3-3 with Wade Morley, and Elliot is cruising along 3-0 against Fraser Patrick. And we need a time check on needing to go to the airport. We are good, just so in case you were all wondering, which you weren't. Well, Elliot's just moved to 4-0 up. Finding the form at the right time, I think. Right, here comes the golden break. If he does now. Oh. That one ball's like a magnet to the... Are you hiding the white or are you hiding the two here? Are you sending the white up or are you glancing off and white behind the 8? Or something different? I'm not your foremost safety play mind. Am I? I think I played 4 safety shots all weekend. 3 of them did not go safe.
I'd probably go for the cut with a little bit of right hand side.
Would you?
That's just me.
It's not actually that fine a cut, is it? You've got a good 9 inches off the rail.
It'd take you close to the 4 anyway.
Yeah.
I don't think he's going for it though.
No. He's gone for hiding behind the 8. Has not worked out. But no harm done either yet. The repercussions will come later. I'm sending the 2 back and try and hide that one white ball behind the 5. Or glance off the 2.
Behind the 6.
Yeah. Ooh, it's too thick. Oh, he's got lucky there. He's used all of the equipment on the table there. I think
He's made it tough.
I think he was trying to come thin. I think he was
Yeah.
trying to come thin.
Yeah, definitely wanted it thinner than that.
Yeah. But it's going to take a lovely stroke. Hasn't got to do a lot with the white ball.
Ooh, ooh.
He's going, ooh, this could get fruity. Let's have a look at this then. Come on, Dean. Nope. He had a moment. He had a moment.
I think he's left it as well, hasn't
Yeah, I think he had one of those things are going well enough. I'm going for this moments.
Wanted a highlight reel.
Yeah. Even I played on the table, the TV table twice. Although I played awful both times, I still got a highlight reel because I went for so much rubbish. Like I don't know about you, Terry, but I get excited when I see I've got to do a jump shot. I'm like, yes. Where's me jump cue? Does anybody else like jumping as much as that? You like a good highlight reel shot, don't you? Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
There's a chance of an easy safety or the room might shout a bit now shot. Every time we're going for the room might shout a bit. Good hit. Solid hit. Wasn't the easiest jump in the world, but...
Oh, that's harsh.
That is harsh. It was a good jump from distance, that was. Just make sure there's no... People have stopped talking to us, Terry. Where have you all gone? I'm just sharing it to a group. Terry, you doing the same? Oh, that's what I was after. There we go. Let's get the shed. Beautiful. Oh, he might have been unlucky there. Or has he got an angle?
That was a lovely hit. I think he has come a bit too straight. Shouldn't be a problem. 7 into the middle. You might have to hit it with a bit of pace to create that angle.
I think he comes across twice and goes,
Oh, hello.
He's got lucky. No, he hasn't.
He has got lucky.
Yes.
Wow.
So many people did that against me this weekend. Just to compound my awful play. When they missed, it did things like that. He's straight down on it. Go on, need some legs. Need some legs. It's safe. Just trying to find a few groups to show this to. So if you've got the edge here, Terry, what are you doing? I think he's got more than I think he's got half a ball. Half or 3/4 of a ball, I'd say.
Wouldn't you want to come off thin and try and put the white back where it is now?
Yeah, I suppose
Depends,
so.
depends how much of the 6 you can see. No, all of it.
Yeah, literally all of it.
All of it.
Absolutely all
I
of
thought
it.
you can only see like the left, right hand side of that.
Yeah.
Ball.
He's tucked it right in the rail as well, limiting Stephen's angles he's got on this. Ooh, don't like this. He's well, all right. It's not all right against you because you love these middle bags a lot.
Yeah.
Terry would have already potted this in the middle bag. After getting very excited, he gets to shoot in the middle bag because he's the only person in the world who likes the middle bags on a Rasson. It's true, though, isn't it?
Very true.
Very true. I'm worried when I'm straight in. Okay. I'm pretty sure he's played that. He hasn't gone. He hasn't.
I think he has played that. I will admit, like, I think that's part of, like, one of my weaknesses in my game at the minute.
What's that?
Safety play.
Don't even try it.
Well,
No.
I think I need to practice that more for sure.
It's very hard
Like,
on.
Snooker background. I've got the
Yeah, very true.
pottings there.
The problem that.
Well, I watch like some of the top boys, like even Elliot, players like Elliot as well, and see what they would do compared to what I would do.
I think it's the resafes as well. Is when they're actually kicking out of safes.
Oh, that's
And the amount of times there's a resafe to a resafe to a resafe battle.
I mean, you play guys who actually know. You play guys who actually know the diamond system.
Yeah.
And they're
Burford's very good.
yeah. Burford. I mean, even Elliot, he was getting
Chris Melling.
Oh, it's insane.
He knows his.
But you watch them, and they're pointing to certain spots on the table, and I'm thinking,
well, I taught you something the other week, didn't I?
yeah, but I don't remember it.
Oh, he's got it. All right, he's got it.
He's a good shot here.
I taught you something the other week. I taught you a system on the one rail bank system, but measure in the middle, point it at the pocket opposite, find that angle. It gives you the point.
Hey, I could have told you halfway through you explaining it to me. I've
You've
already
forgotten.
If it's not potting,
I remember I taught you. I taught you, and your jaw was on the ground. You were like, "Oh my god, I can't believe that's true."
no, I tried one
Oh, you did
with
a few.
you there,
Yeah.
and it went in. I was like, yeah, I was just luck. I have no idea what I'm doing.
Right. I say, knuckle down, get your stance right, get your back arm right, and cue through this ball like a dream. Tip ended up in the air. Hasn't cued it. Again, has got a portion lucky. A bit hampered by the black.
Yeah, this is not easy. You could be a bit cheeky here. Come off the rail first. Create some angle.
I like a bit of stun with the right hand side. Yeah.
Okay, that's it. One good shot now.
Yeah. It's a great pot.
Oh, a little flick would have been nice.
I'd give him 7. Oh, I'd be going opposite corner here. Yeah, I'd be doing that.
Yeah.
But he's not sure, which is always a good telling sign of.
Ah, well played.
Yeah, I'll shut up. Right. Adam Smith moved 4-3 up against Wade Morley. Fraser Patrick has pulled one back against Elliott, and that's now 4-1 on our other stream table. There's no commentary on that, but you can watch it on the other table on the YouTube channel. Right. Egon, Andrew, Stephen, where have you all gone? Where have you all gone? It's comfy in it though, isn't it? Very little booth. Got the match on. Ooh, scratchy scratch. What's the layout like? Immediate thoughts, 2-3.
2-9.
Oh, yeah.
Nah, you won't go for that.
2-3 is the only tricky shot here. You get the 2-3 right. The rest are 4-5 maybe, but nothing. You right position off that 3 ball and you're laughing.
I think 2-3 is key.
Yeah. Because it's not nailed on, is it? Confirm he's not going for the 2-9 combo. He's screwing off on rail.
He's going to have to.
Coming between the 3 and the 9. I do like this shot. Yeah. Oh.
Hello.
He's got up off that. He's got up off it. He won't. Again, though. A lot of the time with these players that are playing better, they seem to get the bigger run of the ball. Like Stephen hasn't had any of this run, really, has he?
No.
It's all gone Dean's way. Eating my Indian, watching England's finest on the TV. An Indian now? At 5:30 in the afternoon? You're a madman. That's an 8 p.m. event. Eating a curry, isn't it? 8 p.m. onwards event. Having a curry.
I don't know, mate. I'm usually going to bed at 8:30.
Are you?
9 o'clock.
Really?
Well, I'm up at 4 every morning for work.
My nightmare. So, question. Has Dean gone off the boil a bit? What would you say? Do you think the nerves are getting in a bit, or
Nah.
do you think he's just had a little bit of a jitter?
Everyone does it.
Oh, he's got it a rail. He's got it a rail.
Yeah,
Good. What sport are you watching? England's finest. What's he watching? Now, do you try and come inside the 9 here, or just almost use it as a stopper? Inside. Where are you going here, Terrace? Between 6 and the 8? Or are you screwing around the back?
No, I use one rail.
Oh,
This way.
United. No, you are definitely not watching England's finest.
That's the way to play it.
Yeah. England's finest were playing yesterday and they drew 1-1. Just like to point out I'm a Liverpool fan.
Never mind. Someone's got to be.
It's a good game that was yesterday, though. It's good. It's a good result for us, actually, at Man City. 1-0 down. Matthew Wrigley just sat there on a nice break between his quarterfinal and semi. Just dusting off his monster break. Are you following here, or are you soft screwing?
Soft screw.
They can go wrong on this table, can't they? They can really grip in. But he seems to have a really nice control of that shot, doesn't he?
Yeah, good shot.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Is that Harry Maguire running down the ring, Terry? It is.
God, I hope not.
It was. I've just seen Harry Maguire on the wing. There we go. On the hill. And deservedly so.
Yeah, he's played very well. Very well. He's played well all weekend, to be fair.
Mate, I've heard nothing but good things about Dean.
I think Stephen's been a little bit unlucky in this game.
I think
Some of the leaves he's been faced with.
Yeah, like Dean has missed key balls, and say 2 of those are turned around. You're looking at 5-all. He's not got lucky on 2 of those, and that's the difference between a 7-3 game and a 5-all. It's huge difference. Brings me back to the 8-ball that at 6-5 up, Elliott missed and to be blunt, hacked at, and got incredibly lucky. And that's the difference between 6-all and him on the hill. And
yeah, that's it.
Yeah, brutal game.
That's why we love the game.
I do wish it was cool shot sometimes, though.
That's a penalty.
Is it? Oh. It might be, actually. Oh, first time we've not seen the first time we've not seen that one ball go in. If Man U get a penalty for that. Oh, it's Luke Young as well.
What, done the foul? You're on about Ashley Young?
Ashley Young, not Luke Young. Ashley Young, sorry, yeah. I thought Ashley Young would have retired about 8 years ago. Uh-oh. What do you think, Stephen? What do you think, Stephen? Is it going to be a pen or not? I think they'll get away with it. I think they're going to. Oh, he's going to be locked up behind that 8-ball. I think I might use it to get the 4-ball out as well. Oh,
good shot.
See, he's trying to pull away.
This is quite a tough hit, really.
Very tough. I'm coming. There's a potential 3-railer up the bum of the 3, around the back of the 5. I think that's the shot. I don't like the 1-railer here.
He's going for the jump cue.
It's E. Wow. Jump off the rail. That's the shot.
Rail first.
Yeah, jump rail first. Man U are paying off refs again.
Is he getting a red card? No.
Here we go. Yeah, it's going rail first. That was a great shot. I don't know why he's apologising. And unless he wasn't going for rail first.
he snookered there? That was a lovely shot there.
Very. We are slightly distracted that Man U have got a penalty. You realise how small Pickford is when you have a penalty. Nice hit. I'm going to dress it up though down the rail.
That was some penalty.
Everton 0, Scum United 2.
What are we doing here, Ryan?
I am 100%
Missing.
setting up for the missing it. I'm 100% missing it. Oh, there's another Man United fan as well. Oh my God.
Can you just roll the 3 in? 4 in the middle?
So the other thing is roll 3 in and then use the 4 to put a dirty safety behind the 8.
Could do.
But no, I'm dressing up for the bank. Maybe. I might turn down the pot and drop the white in behind the 4 as well. That's an option. Anthony Martial is a big dirty cheat. You heard it here first. Elliot Sanderson now 5-1 up against Fraser Patrick. Adam Smith 6-3 just updated against Wade Morley. I'm not sure what Stephen's plan is, but he looks like he's got one. Just a very delicate shot.
It's a nice pot on the 3. Oh, that's a good shot.
I'm jumping this. Yeah, I'd fancy jumping this. I want to be landing on the ball though, so I've got the white ball coming back towards the black and then getting some real estate between the white ball and the 6. I'm just going for the pot. Less of the 8 ball to jump over, which is one thing. If you're going for the pot, at least if you miss the pot, you've got a chance of the 6 coming back up the rail towards the 7 and 8. It'll be safe. Oh, he's gone back to his full-size stick. Fancy is the one rail, I think. Oh no, I think he's going 3 rails up the bum of the 6. Shot. And again, played the right shot, got rewarded with a bit of luck. Stephen is not enjoying this. He's like, come on.
That was a great escape, though.
You know what? I think he goes for the plant here. I think he's just like, make my own luck here. Go on. See him off now, Stephen. Lovely. From Manchester, so I have to be. With this shot there, what I'd play bottom. All right, we're a bit behind on that. Sorry, buddy.
Yep, no, that's fine.
It was good. You see, now
This ain't easy.
it's not on this, especially on the slidey tables. I think I'm playing just maybe a bit of stun, just to come up here and then leaving a thin 8. Normally, that was the danger. That shot's normally absolutely fine, but he has
He's played
he
that
has
very
played
well.
with the devil. There is what he's done. He has danced with the devil. Not to be too dramatic, but that shot he's just played to get back on the 8 was
This 9
dangerous.
deserves to go in.
Come on, don't twitch this. Yes.
Well played. Well
Come on,
played.
Stephen. Deserve that. He made his own look there, took the plant on. He begunned Dean's bit of luck. Has the tide turned? Oh, he's breaking a bit further back. I saw him do this the other day, earlier on, actually. Oh, that's
that's
disgusting.
sick.
That is. Oh, Stephen, we feel your pain. That was a hell of a break as well. Oh,
Don't you find that though, when you're breaking, when you struggle to make a ball, you leave everything. But then finally, when you do make a ball off the break, and it's a great split.
you scratched.
Oh yeah,
I was talking about it in your game. Your best splits are the ones where you've scratched.
That was an incredible break.
Yeah, I had them yesterday on the stream table. I had some monster breaks. My best ones were when I scratched. Couldn't ask for a nicer layout. Look at them. They are the only possible is 6 to 7. And I'm scratching for a way to make this interesting. But there's no real danger here. Comes back straight on the 5-ish. Ideally high. And then he's got options on the 7.
He looks quite straight on this 3 though.
Look at
Just off the wrong side though.
Oh, no, look where the 5 is though. If he wants to screw into the 7, he can as well. There we are. Called it. I see nothing but clear blue skies for Dean here. Have you got any way to make this tenser than it needs to be?
No.
Nope. There's a race to finish their matches. Adam Smith now on the hill, 7-3. Wade Morley. Elliot 5-2 now against Fraser Patrick. Oh, he played the star. He's played that beautifully. He does. I would say on the weight of performances I've seen, I would put my money on Dean so far to take this event. But you never know. But from what I've seen so far, all the matches, I would say he's the most in control of the cue ball.
Yeah, for sure.
He's making the rest of us look like big moany pantsers. Lovely. Yeah, he's figured it out, people. He's figured it out. Roadie's luck at times, but absolute well-deserved win for Dean there.
Yeah, he's played solid throughout.
Absolutely.
Unlucky to Stephen.
Yeah.
He's had a great weekend, to be fair. Quarterfinals.
Not to be sniffed at. A good few quid as well.
Mm.
I'm assuming he's localish because he's got that blue and white flag next to his name. More localish than us Southwesterners. Yeah, we've got 10 to 6 now. We might catch the start of the next one, depending on how it goes. Or we might be on our way to the airport.
Yeah.
We'll be back there, won't we? Whatever happens.
Oh, definitely. Like I said, it's just a fantastic place to be.
Yeah, if you
If you love Q Sports, this is the place to be.
Yeah, they've also got.
Fantastic.
I always noticed they got a couple of Rasson snooker tables as well.
Oh, they look
not,
good.
Not played on one of those before.
No, I haven't.
Instead of this commentary, Malak, should we have an hour on a Rasson? So you can absolutely pull my pants down on a snooker table.
Yeah, step into my world.
Yeah, but yeah, we'll switch off and wait for. Adam Smith is another. He's through as well. So yeah, Adam Smith, 8-3 winner. Over, where am I looking? Adam Smith 8-3 over Wade Morley, and he will play the winner of Elliott and Fraser, which is looking like Elliott at the moment. And our other semi-final is Matthew Wrigley and Dean Shields, which has just been populated now. All right, see you in a minute.
Cheers, guys.
And we're back. Not for all of it. Apologies, what? All right. And we're back. Even Terry. He liked it so much the first time. Managed to drag him back in.
Yay.
Who's left with us? Who's on? And it's just having a few. He likes to have a good smash, doesn't he? Before a match, he likes to get the balls and hit them really hard. And
He's literally just come off. It's not like he needs a warm up.
Each table play is just that little bit different, don't they? I was talking to Darren Appleton about this one day, about the practice shots, and his advice was, he was like, with practice shots, he was like, I don't know why people put these hard shots out for themselves that they can miss, and all of a sudden you get negative thoughts in your head. He goes, what you want to be doing is, if you've left yourself a hard shot on a practice round, move the white, see yourself potting it, pot the ball. He goes, I'm not a big fan of, to be blunt, what Elliot likes to do, and obviously I more along the lines of actually what Elliot does. I want to kind of use that hard shot,
stamp your authority.
Yeah,
on the
like
practice.
I kind of want to be like, hey guy, look what I can do. Whereas,
but then you do that in the practice when it comes to the match. You
absolutely
can't pot
yeah, I can. The amount of runouts I've had on practice racks versus. But like Darren Appleton was FFS, not you, Pat. We know you don't mean that. Is he salty because you beat him?
Pardon?
Is that Stephen, the bug?
That is.
Is it? Is that the bug that you squashed? Sorry, Stephen. But yeah, like I say,
It's a good job he loves me.
It's good advice, it makes sense, doesn't it? Little small 9 little confidence boosters rather than lashing at it. Because actually, when you have that practice rack and you miss 5 or 6, it does affect you, doesn't it? You do feel nervous.
To be fair, the idea is just to get like the pace of the table.
Yeah.
Really. See how it's running.
Yeah. All right. This is
going to be a great game.
Yeah, I rate Adam, and I think, to be honest, I think Elliot's going to have to put in a performance because Adam does grow into these tournaments. He does. I mean, obviously with GB9 speaking, he gets to a lot of semis, doesn't he?
He's very consistent.
He's very consistent, but he gets a lot. You don't see him taking down like a GB9 or in the final much. I think he has got to a final.
He's been to a final.
Oh, he's been to a final, but
I can't remember who that was against.
But he's a serial semi-finalist at least.
I'm pretty sure we watched that final on our when we were driving home.
You mean you watched it whilst I was concentrating on the road?
In a Tesla.
Oh yeah, there was that. No one was driving.
My car drives itself. Oh, give over. Here we go.
There we go.
Elliot to break.
You watch that white one ball fly in. In she goes. Oh, that's the 4-ball sport, the party there. If he's got just a ball's width here, he still goes for it. Because he
the combo or
no. If he's got a ball's width to pass the 4,
right.
he'll want that for the confidence to know he's cueing that straight. The combo, this is the controlling the outcome of all the balls is the tricky one, isn't it?
Big shot already. He's not sure.
Never a
to
nice
be fair,
place.
I'm not sure if it even passes. But
No, I mean the shot probably is cross bank the 2 and the white back up behind the 7. That's probably the shot, is to play safe.
Oh.
He did not fancy playing safe.
Maybe it did go. It was like he kind of talked himself out of it.
Yeah. See, if it was super risky, is it worth going for? Especially against someone like Adam Smith. Because actually, when you look at these balls, 5 to 6 is going to be the... Oh yeah, 5 to 6 is a nightmare. Isn't it?
Yeah, that's his problem ball there.
Unless he can move the 8 out of the way. Unless we could play the plant 6-8 plant. Would you fancy that? It's not the end of the world, that. If you get straight on it. I forgot the Man U match was still on still. Somehow a 3-0 up. I think he
Where's
is.
he
I think he's
top side of the 6 and roll it into the middle.
middle.
6 ball.
I,
When he gets
Adam's a normal person, not a challenger who loves the middle pockets of the
where's he
Rassons.
pointing to there?
Is he?
Unless it goes past the 7. That might squeeze past the 7, actually.
Yeah, he would. He hasn't looked at the plant at all, has he? Hasn't he got too much angle on the 5 to get behind the 6?
He's got some Q power.
Oh, he has not come short. Oh, my goodness me. What a shot. Nearly. Nearly. What a shot. I mean, small margin. He's still, he's on it.
That's a great effort.
He's on it. And to be honest, natural angle of that cue ball comes back in between the 7 and 9. Oh, behave. Oh, behave. Oh, behave, you filthy animal. Adam Smith. That was beautiful.
Excellent shot.
Some would say he's quite a confident man.
But he is, though.
Yeah, but look at that. That was a tricky shot. Did he actually mean to come around the back of the 7?
I reckon so. I reckon so.
Yeah, he is good. Do you go forward here? I'd normally go forward, but not on that. Not here. Ooh. Very 50-yard line-ish. He's probably not worried at all. He ain't worried. Oh, 1 foot firmly placed on the neck of Elliot Sanderson on that rack. That is a very much, what have you got, son?
Pretty much.
That is he has opened up his flasher jacket and said, right, that's mine. Let's have a look at yours. So, for want of a better euphemism.
I mean, granted, it was a tough 2-ball for Elliot, really. It was tough.
If it is a tough one, should you take it on when there's an easy safety? I was alluding to this earlier with John. I was saying, obviously, Elliot's obviously playing in the top rank events, and he's full-time pro now, and obviously wants to be snapping off these events left, right, and centre.
Yeah.
Those shots that, I'm not want to over critique his game or anything like that, but obviously, if you're seeing someone take shots on that you don't see Jason Shaw, David Al-Kaidi, Alban Ocean take on, they're taking a percentage view on it.
Yeah.
Maybe those are the shots. We've talked about it ourselves. And
Yeah.
I've said that you like taking on the extra risky shots. I do as well, obviously. But you see the top pros and they're hardly moving the white ball. They're hardly hitting it hard. Or, to be honest, hardly looking at anything that's risky. Yeah, so that was my 2 penneth on it. It was a tricky 2-ball. If it was too tricky, was it worth going for?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Push out.
Don't worry, Elliot has not decided to try and win the rack at the start. He's played a push out and kind of said to Adam Smith, have a go if you think you're hard enough. But he's got the point.
I don't think that could. Nah.
He's got the point here. Could he use the point?
I'm not sure here.
Do you think this is an instant scratch? Do you think this is an instant scratch, or is there enough room there to get a bit of purchase onto the... Yeah. I think I'd pass it back too. I'm not going to lie.
What was you thinking here, son?
So this is another example. If that is a risk, and if Adam's turned that down, there we go. He's playing safe. There we are. Correct. Maybe that was an excellent push out. And
That was a great safety.
Yeah, maybe that was an excellent shot. Maybe that push out was just trying to tempt Adam into making the mistake. Liked where the 1 ball was. I thought, if I put it there, Is he going to be tempted? That Garnacho goal was unbelievable.
Disgusting goal, that.
Yeah, that is goal of the season, 100%. Definitely, I think it's the goal of the last 3 seasons. Has he left an edge at this one ball? If he has, I know that Adam will hit it. Could be back down here with the white then. Great shot. Oh, that's disgraceful. Oh, you poor sod. Because now you look at the rack.
Criminal.
As long as you got control of that cue ball, this rack is open. No 2 balls are hampering.
Considering how good these two are, 1-1.
Yeah, you have to expect a clearance here, don't you, really?
Definitely.
Yeah, look at, I mean, look,
Can't see anything that could
look
go
at
wrong.
the path of the ball, the pattern of the balls. It's, you don't want to be moving the white ball a lot here. Screw back, leave yourself a nice little angle on the 3.
I mean, the only thing that could go wrong is if you just supposed to put a bit of body English into one of the shots.
Is that what he said?
Who said that?
It was Elliot.
It was Elliot, wasn't it?
He
Yeah.
said, "Oh, you didn't put enough body English into that." That was good. So yeah, he played that perfectly. Left himself a beautiful angle. He's going to pop this off the rail. So he's got no issues on the 4. Oh, he went forward. Left him.
Yeah, I'd have gone forward there.
Would you?
Yeah. A bit of left-hand side.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah. Either
I think
way,
it just makes it more simple.
Either way was fine though.
Oh, yeah.
But again, on these tables, when you're checking onto the cushion, harder to judge than rolling it off like that. Doesn't want to be straight on that. He's good. And then the 6 to the 7. He's going to want an angle on the 6, but not too much.
You're looking to try and get into the middle of the table here.
Yeah. I'm wanting that 7 in the middle pocket of you.
Oh, yeah.
So a lot of people don't like to play for that in the middle. A lot of people like to play for in the corner. I think a lot of pros.
The middles are massive.
I know, but a lot of pros they don't like using the middles, do they?
No.
They like using the like Earl. Earl wants a 4-pocket 9-ball table. He's wanted a 4-pocket 9-ball table for years and years. Didn't he? Wasn't he due to play a massive match with Darren Appleton? I think it was Darren Appleton on a 4-pocket diamond table.
So.
And I think the diamond made the pocket. It might have happened. I might have missed it. But I know that Earl Strickland wanted to play a massive money match with Darren Appleton on a 4-pocket diamond. Oh, 9-ball table. It's fine.
Bit more angle than he wanted.
Which side of the 9 did you come? You've got to come back that side, haven't you? Yeah, I'm not surprised he's a little bit hesitant.
Play it plain ball.
Could do. Maybe screw off 2 rails. Oh, I like it. It's beautiful.
So well.
That was a lovely touch. Lovely touch. That, ladies and gentlemen, was Elliot saying, "All right, Adam, that's mine, pal." Because that was a classy finish. Never in doubt. That was lovely. What's that? John Park historian confirms Darren Appleton won that match on the 4-pocket table. So it did happen. I remember it, the build-up to it, and I was like, "Oh, that sounds amazing." And then
I thought I heard Earl say he wanted the match, but they wouldn't make him a 4-pocket table.
no, I'd seen the table. I'd seen Diamond had made the table, and it looked wicked. I mean, you'd cry about it because you love your middles. To be fair,
I'm not playing on a table with 4 pockets.
Terry has a massive competitive advantage on middle pocket potting. He just sees it. Elliot always seems to have that 1 ball nailed on. He has been a bit unlucky with the spread. For me, I push out to a jump here. I push out to maybe 3 inches low of where the white is now. And invite the cushion first jump on the 2.
It's not a bad shout, actually.
Or even maybe a bit more distance, just to put off those who don't really like jumping as much. I'm pushing to a jump.
Yeah, I can't say I'm a fan of jumping.
No?
That's because I can't do it.
He's vertically challenged. I'd say jump shots are definitely a lot easier if you're... Oh. Okay, that's surprising. I don't see... There's no level of difficulty apart. He can drop it in and come short side of the 3.
Come rail first there, would he?
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense to me, that shot.
I don't know. I fancy him for this.
Yeah. Rail first, drop him short side of the 3. Wow. I'm interested to know what the plan is, but the 4 is isn't gonna, as long as he's rail first, that white ball's tracking over to the 3. There we go. Maybe Elliot's not thought about that. Maybe he's thought about the pumping it in forward off 2 rails. But we'll see how it pans out. But for me, that was a mistake by Elliot. I don't expect him to get this sent back. Scoring the other semi-final, Matthew Wrigley and Dean Shields. Dean Shields has taken the early lead and leads 1-0. It's already 20 past 6. Unfortunately, we have got to go rather soon to the airport. What? 27 minutes past 6.
Here we go. Here we go. Yeah.
There we are, look. Oh, couple more inches. She said. You still go for it?
I think you have to.
Do you think he has to? I mean, I know I'd have to.
Same here.
Again, that's why they're there and we're sat here. Yeah, a couple more inches, and that's what I mean. Like the payoff of that with the push out. You know, if you're, he's going for it. He's not going for it. He is, and he's nailed it.
No.
It's okay. 4 ball is not. Just got to cue the 4 ball. He's on the 5, isn't he? Straight enough on the 4 ball. You don't have to do anything with the cue ball. Just put enough pace in to get clear of the rail.
Oh.
Not that much pace.
Love bump. Oh, he's had a love bump.
He loves a love bump. I've never said love bump in my life, but I like it. Safe trip home, lads. Catch you next time. Thanks, Stephen. If there's anybody else who wants to say hello, please say hello. Oh, he's got it in the corner. Just to remind you, this came from a controversial push out by Elliot.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I'd like to delve into the brain of Elliot.
No, I don't think anybody would have given that back.
Because he measured it up. He put it where he wanted to put it. Oh, I like that shot. Oh, he hit that well.
How well was he hit that?
Oh. That was a great shot.
Making our liver quiver.
Yeah. That's good. Right. I'll tell you what, that's going to...
It's been an interesting 3 racks so far.
Hasn't it? I don't. Should we just stay here? We can get on the plane later.
Go tomorrow.
We go tomorrow. We can extend this 15 minutes. Ooh, has he left him? Keeps leaving himself like this on the 9.
Similar 9 to the first one.
Oh, that one didn't touch the sides either.
Still fancy him to get it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Solid.
lovely.
So he don't care. Out comes that flasher jacket. That was smart on Elliot. That will.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know what the.
Has anyone got any theories on why he did a push out there the way he did? Anyone got any theories? All you do is tap comments, use your tappy keys, and let us know what you think. Because I can't. Unless he hoped to end up being straight on it, but then there's still the rail first. Or do you think he just didn't think of the rail first and he was like, well, does he fancy pumping it off 2 rails and maybe took the shot before considering the rail first?
I think he just thought of a different plan to what he played.
Yeah. Little push to a jump there for me.
Yeah.
Anyway, we'll move on. Already an
Let's see
interesting match.
See if Adam can make a ball off the break. Broke dry last time.
So 9.50.
Yes.
It's close to a kiss. 2's not going to present itself very nice, though. I'll tell you what, though.
I think you're going to say what you're thinking.
I tell you what I've seen, Terry. I think you've seen it too.
Bottom right off the 2.
Yep. Just a stun shot off that 2. And that 9 is saying...
I don't think he'll play that.
I know, but...
Nah.
If he's squaring that 2 over here, white's coming down here, look what's in the middle.
He's playing low.
That 5 ball could make this a shot to nothing. Do you reckon? Old Granty? Do you think he offered him that? I think it's...
Nah, he's not playing it now.
No, he's not.
Ooh.
So he has played, though.
Ooh.
Can't teach that.
Wow.
Can't teach that level of geometry knowledge. I mean, that second rail, the slip of your ender down there. That ball released something rotten off that second rail. Right, we'll be here till 6:40, and then we've got to carry on.
What now?
What now? I think push the 3 ball up to the 5 at the 6 and 7.
4.
Is that the 4? Sorry. Again, I'm not very good at safety, but I think that's the shot because there's the best chance of the 3 ball staying up there and then trying to find a way of keeping the white ball down there, or come thin off it and try and use the 5-8 line. Yeah, maybe that actually.
That's tough.
But then you run the risk of it going for a 3-9 combo. Or pot it. Go for the pot. I think if I run out of ideas that I feel confident on safeties, and there is a pot on, I land on the pot. In essence, it's kind of...
Kiss on the 7 would have been nice.
Yeah, I think that was the plan, wasn't it?
Yeah.
But the pace was all right. But it's still 3 to 4. He's
Nice tuck up.
He's good at saves though.
So
he's I think he's worked on that, Elliot, because I don't ever remember him having such a good safety game. But from what I've seen already this weekend, his safety has been really consistent.
I think his overall game has shot up in the last 12 months.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
I've only obviously seen him this weekend. I've seen a couple of times on Matchroom events, and obviously he's great.
He's
His great win against Naoki Oi, that must have been a highlight. He'll hit Naoki Oi in this room.
Didn't he beat Blitzerbosch as well?
Bisterbosch.
Yeah.
Bisterbosch.
Oh God, here we go. Or was that Tom Stavely?
You mean Bisterbosch that I beat in Holland that one time?
Did you beat him?
With Mike Deshane, that tournament I went to in Staffs. In Hague 5, yeah.
Did you?
Yeah, that's what, 3-4 years ago.
Wow.
I know.
In Holland?
Yeah.
Pockets
Home
must
turf.
have been massive.
They were. Not as big as Jim Telfer's, though. I did say, anyone visiting Jim Telfer's house, just be warning, there are 6 rather large potholes in his games room that you might fall down. Oh, behave. That's a great shot. Right then, Elliot,
Ah,
over to you.
ah.
Oh, he's out of his chair like a spring chicken. Look at him. You see him trot up there. He was on
Yeah,
it.
mate. He'll lick this in now.
He's looking at that going, come here then.
He loves these.
Let me unbutton this for you. But he's got rewards for great safety. He's got his rewards for a great safety.
It's
And to
brilliant.
be fair, Adam got out of it nicely, but you still run.
It's
as soon
guesswork,
as you-
isn't it? It's guesswork.
Exactly.
At that pace, anyway. Cleaning the white? Or is he having a chat with it?
Yeah, we are taking off in 2 hours and 40 minutes. Our flight leaves. We'll be fine.
Then
Oh, he's
watch-
not going for it. He's not
He
going for
has
it.
to go for that.
He is going for it. I thought
No.
I misread that. Oh, hold on. He's not looking at the 5-9, is he?
I think he's just checking that it goes past. There's no way he'll play 5-9 there.
This is not that easy with the reactions of the cushions. Yeah, he's,
Like it, does he? You don't like
no,
it?
because
I
again,
don't blame him.
like normal. Because obviously he's going there square onto the rail with side. That left hand side is not going to take.
What's happening there?
He's having a chat. That left hand side is not gonna take. He wants to come forward 3 rails for the in line with the 5, but do you know what, is he looking now to stun back behind the 7? Doesn't want. I don't think he wants to go forward. I don't blame him because I don't think the side will take enough. You can even see. Look, he's looking at like the shallow angle because it's not. It's at least he's playing the table. At least he's knowing the limitations of what he can get away with on the spin.
Again, such early stage of the match.
And
Such a big shot.
And to anyone who's watching this, they're like, "Oh, it's just top left and fly around, no problem." And I say to you people, you're wrong. This table won't let you. It's playing its own rules. See, look how shallow it came.
Oh, wow.
See, he knew. That's it. He knew.
He's worried about.
He knew. I think. Yeah, he knew. And that is such bread and butter shot as well, isn't it? On a table that's bedded in older cloth, where all the balls are gripping.
Oh, my Rasson, you'd had no problem.
No problem. Yeah, no on any club table.
So slowly.
But like when I was watching that, thinking, "Oh, why has he played that?" There's, that it is slippery, slick conditions, and you've got to adapt your game for it. And
Get your jump cue out, Els. 4-9 combo.
Yeah, it's hard to see that, isn't it, as well? Because it's lovely conditions, lovely tables. The shot you wanted to play, which was the shot you'd always see.
Well, I had it in one of my games.
Yeah, he's just
I naturally play with a bit of top left. Yeah, a bit of top left, and I had to play it completely different because I realised, I remembered like, the previous shots just would not take.
The one rails have been a bit. Ooh, he's got some movement though. Good white. Good white. And is the 7 going to save him here? Is the 7 hell going to save him? Oh, it's absolutely disgraceful. Wow. Adam must be fuming at that. This is our final rack, and then we've got to go, unfortunately. It's a shame because it's turning into an interesting little match, and Come on, lad. Just, smash in the combo. Boom, boom, boom. And you'd have to as well to get any kind of shape on it, wouldn't you? No.
Right next to the wall.
Oh, how was he? I don't think that's an issue.
He's had to take 6 extensions.
Oh, he hasn't done that. I think he went for that,
Look at
Oh. On the list of shots I don't like, this one is really high up there. Is he tempted to,
Nah, it's dangerous.
It is, but so's everything else with this shot.
I think he's just going to push the 5 to the side rail.
Yeah, take his medicine.
Unless he does the up and down. Nah, just side rail.
It's a good shot. What are you doing here, Terry?
Bank.
In 1994, Terry once turned down a bank. Never has it happened since.
I was only 8.
Yeah, no. I think you were better then.
Probably
But
was.
I was.
Smaller table.
They could fold away then. Does he go for it?
I think so.
Good pace. Safe-ish.
I think you could go for this.
Yeah. Oh, I think so too. Got a bit of traffic there with this. If you do screw it up, you've got the 7 there. It might block the path anyway. Nothing in the way for position. Yeah. I think 100% go for this.
Yeah, he has to.
Uber check. Got it.
Yeah, lovely pop.
Has to take the 8 ball in the corner though, I think. Don't think he'll get back to there.
Yeah, you'd be all right.
Yeah, could be.
I think bottom is side, it grips.
Yeah, it does grip.
And being where the 9 is, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Whatever you do, Elliot, don't try and play with check. Lovely. There we are. So guys and girls, we are going to have to leave you now. Unfortunately, we'll try and get someone else to come in. We'll leave you a 2-all. Great match in the making here. And, hold on. Easy jet. Just sorting out the Uber. Pick up in 5 minutes, Terry.
Well, it's been a pleasure.
Thank you very much, guys.
And McGoldrick's, fantastic.
Yeah, can't recommend
Great
it enough.
experience.
Good tables, good atmosphere. Nothing wrong with it at all.
And Mr. Slater, if you're still listening,
He's
see you
not.
soon.
See you guys.
Evening all.
Yes.
Myself and Chris Cowie in the comms box, taking over for the last two chaps that have had to disappear.
Yeah, that was Terry Challenger and Ryan O'Neill. I think they were flying back home because they're Devon way.
You'd much rather listen to us, I'm sure.
Exactly. Yes. But yes, here for the semi-final between Adam and Elliot. It's been a really good weekend, Dave.
Yeah, I wasn't in yesterday, missed it, so I just came in today, take a few photos, do a wee bit of commentary. But I mean, from what I've saw, yeah, it looks like it's been a good weekend.
Yeah, I did have my best poses when you had your camera out.
Yes. I do my best. So, yeah, a very even game here. Currently sitting at 2-2 in a race to 8.
Yeah, it's I've been watching this actually, and yeah, I think it is going to be a very, very tight affair.
Yeah, they're very methodical players, the two of them. Yeah, they don't rush things, take their time, play the right shots.
Yeah, and I actually saw Elliot had actually pulled Adam up for being on his phone in the third rack. So he's wandered over and he's challenged him.
Never spotted that.
There was a few words exchanged. Elliot was saying, look, it could be loss of rack and all the rest. So I mean, I think that's all been put to bed. Elliot won the rack actually. That they were in the middle of. So maybe that's kind of neutralised things. But
fair enough.
You know, you can't let things like that get in your head. And
No, definitely not.
I did think maybe Elliot had kind of wound himself up there when he walked across to Adam. And that's not what you want in the semis. You just got to play your game, and you know, yes, you shouldn't be on your phone and all the rest of it. But
especially when it's so early in the game as well. You know, it's not like it's towards the business end of it. It's third rack. Yeah, it's still early doors. Still a lot of pool to be played there.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you'd rather something like that happen now than towards the end of the set, because
nipped it in the bud early.
Exactly. Yes, exactly.
So it's looking like it's going to be 3-2 to Elliot here. Simple enough. 8 and 9.
Yeah, don't see any problems. 9 in the same pocket. Yep. There we go.
There you go. He does indeed go 3-2 up. Second semi-final on table 12. We have got Matthew Wrigley as 4-1 down to Dean Shields. Matthew's played some great 9-ball today, from what I've seen. But yeah, Dean's a fantastic player.
Yeah, it's funny because I mean Matthew is been getting deeper and deeper in some of the bigger tournaments, which is great. And I know he's putting loads of time into his game.
Yeah.
And he's improved massively. So it's really good to see. But Dean Shields, I said yesterday when Adam played Dean first match, Dean dished his practice rack, and I thought, Adam's got a bit of a handful here. and he did. I mean, Dean beat him. And Dean's been playing, he's got a beautiful cue action.
Yeah.
And he's been playing well all weekend. So, yeah, I think he's definitely a favourite and one to beat. But, if Matthew can hang in on there, I know he's got a lot of home support.
Yeah, he certainly has. I think he had his gran in watching him earlier.
Oh, did he?
Oh, yeah, and he was playing absolutely brilliant. But she's went home.
Grandma Wrigley in for support.
She's went home, and he's only won one rack since she went home. So poor Matthew.
Get Grandma back.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Hashtag Grandma Wrigley. So 2-2 in
3-2.
Sorry, 3-2.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, 3-2 Elliot. Yeah, so just taking a wee bit of time out. So, yeah, two of them just arrived back just now. Oh, almost. Elliot's, he's not going to go with the bandit, is he? Yeah, he's playing the fruit machine, the puggy, the bandit, whatever you like to call it. He's changed his mind. Put his money back in his wallet.
Just a comment through on the chat, Gmaster147. Is there a rule you can't use your phone during the match? Well, I I don't know whether the rules at McGoldrick's or for this tournament go that deep, but I would imagine.
I think it's just a courtesy thing, innit? You know, it's it's. I don't know. It's rude to pull your phone out. I suppose you know it's not like it's a Monday night flyer or something.
I know.
And even then, the Monday night flyer, you know, my phone stays in my pocket.
Yeah.
But you shouldn't be on your phone.
Yeah. I
Keep
mean,
it in your pocket.
I suspect, and only because I know Adam, that it was likely something that's come through on his phone, and he's just reacted to it and maybe turned it over and put it back down.
I know that's not been deliberate or anything.
No, not at all, not at all. So Elliot at the table, he hasn't got a path to the 2, but he is going to go airborne.
Yeah, he's gone over it. Who broke that one? I always miss who breaks.
It was Adam, because Adam lost the lag. Ooh. So Elliot scratched off the jump, but he has put the 4 in a bit of a tricky spot.
Yeah, it's it only looks like it goes down the bottom left here. I think. Does it get past the 9?
Yeah, I don't think it does.
Or do you think he's going to bump it out here?
I mean, it makes sense to, given where the 5 is.
Yeah.
You haven't really got a lot to do.
Yeah.
Off the 4 ball. So can Karanam push it through and just give the 8 what they call a little love bump, and just like that one, Dave. Just ease it out the way, and then just have a little dolly on the 4, just pulling the cue ball back out to the blue spot.
Yeah.
And then really it should be Adam's rack, but he's got to be careful. He's got to mind his work.
Absolutely. So let's see if we see the love bump. I like that, a love bump.
You like that, Dave?
It's not as an expression I've ever used. Yeah, it's a new one to me.
Here we go. That's a really nice
That
shot.
was a lovely wee love bump.
Yeah.
I see what you mean now. Yeah.
I mean, the table, you've got to be really careful with your pace control around the table, and that's the sort of shot you could have overhit.
Aye.
And the cue ball might have been a little bit further along.
Yeah.
Making it a bit of a difficult 4, but actually now
He's played it perfect.
Yeah, he should be able to draw it back, but he does have to negotiate the 5 to 6, and where the 7 is, that 7 is a big ball.
Yeah, it's a wee bit awkward over there.
Yeah, so Adams pushed through to give him a little bit of angle. I mean, he could elect to come 2 rails left and then round the back of the 8.
Yeah.
Potting the 6 in the opposite corner bag.
Yeah.
And I don't really like going up and down, only because on these tables they are quite slidey.
Well, he's digging down on it.
Yeah.
That's exactly what he's done, Chris.
Oh no.
Well, it's no work to it for him at all.
He's hit that far too hard.
Yeah.
That just needed a stroke, because the table will reward you if you stroke it, and that was just he dug, to your point, Dave. He just dug down a bit too much.
Yeah, the tables have just been covered as well. They were only covered this week, weren't they? So yeah, they're playing really slick.
They're playing beautifully.
Not had a chance to play in them myself yet, but you can see that they're just playing brilliant.
Yeah.
I'll have a little go tomorrow.
Nice little kick by Adam. So Elliot's going to get the jump cue out, I imagine. And if he gets this ball, I mean, it's the sort of jump, if he is going to take it, that.
Yeah, he's going to leave his cell position on the 7. Can he see this? Yeah, he's definitely going over it.
He's going to leave himself with a decent angle on the 7. If he does pocket the 6, he doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball.
Yeah.
Just a little jump stop shot, if you like.
Yeah.
Let's see what he's got.
Key shot here. Yeah, he's got to make it first.
Yeah, he's hit that quite full. Oh, Elliot.
He's one to watch there.
That's what's known in the trade as a second prize. Yeah. So Adam's got a bit of bit of a difficult safety. It's always hard when the object ball that you're going for is quite a distance away from that cushion, and you can't really go 2 rails because of where the 8 is.
Yeah, 6 can land anywhere here. This is difficult. This is difficult to get this safe. I mean, he'll have no problems hitting the 6, but yeah, that's where he leaves it. He's looking at leaving the cue ball behind the 9 there.
Yeah. If he can hit it full ball, but he's got to watch his pace. He might foul because if he hits it full ball, the 6 might collide with the 9 and might not go anywhere.
Yeah.
So he doesn't want to give the table up. But he wants to try and hook him back.
And of course, he's got to hit hard enough as well to make a rail. So he's this has got to be millimetre perfect. It looks good. Yeah, no,
He might have got
he's
it.
pushed it towards the pocket.
6 ball.
It's in.
Well. Well, justice is the word that comes to mind.
Oh.
There's a bit of chaos outside the comms box.
Yeah, there's balls flying about here.
I heard you talking about the love bump, Dave.
Oh
Getting
yeah,
excited.
that was a big love bump. That. Yeah, it was
So Adam's got a little cut on the 7. Oh, he's not going to take it, I don't think. He's went for the bank
my
instead.
word.
Mm.
I thought he was going to play that safe there.
That was a nice, confident bank. And popping this cue ball. Yeah,
That ties things up.
nice. 9 in the side. So, 3-3. There we are. Well. So, other semi. Dean is 5-1 up against Matthew.
Yeah, running away with this now as Dean. The guy's not missing anything.
Yeah, he's had 1 break and run. And actually, what 1 break and run out of all of the racks played in these 2 semis goes to Dean. Not many break and runs. The breaks, obviously, a leveler, the break box. Personally, for me, the break's been working. And I've been really happy with it. I've managed to get the 1 and and keep the cue ball generally on the table. But I mean, it's broke lovely there. That's
perfect.
A really nice break, yeah. And that's the thing. I mean, with this box break, if you are controlling the cue ball and you're getting a good arc off that 1 ball, keeping the cue ball more or less where it is, pocketing the 1 in the middle, you've got a really good chance of just getting a little bunch of flowers, as they say. Just for you to love bump, bunch of flowers.
I
Dave,
know. Is it Valentine's Day? I know
serenading you
Christmas
here,
is coming.
I
It's
tell you.
almost Valentine's Day.
I don't really see many problems here, Dave.
No, this should be 4-3 Elliot.
Yeah.
That's split them perfect.
I'm assuming the 6 goes past the 8. He's having a little look. If it doesn't, I mean, you've always got the carom off the 6 to pot the 8.
I mean, he's had a wee look at that there, yeah, but I think it goes.
And because of where the 5 is, you can be really forensic where you want to put the cue ball.
Absolutely, yeah, because he's going to have to take a good position on the 7 from the 6 there. There's only like a couple of pockets he can. I don't know.
He's not going to be happy with that position
Nah.
because he's going to have to give this a bit of a stroke.
He's going to be left with a bit of an angle on the 5.
I mean, he does have the option to run it through and play the 5 in the opposite bag, but he hasn't. He's opted for power.
Just punched it.
And I think he can just drizzle the 5 in and be right behind the 6.
So this is a shot of the rack.
Little drizzle. There we go.
Perfect.
So it looks like the 6 goes by the way that Elliot's played it.
Yeah. He's already picked his spot for the 7.
Yeah, I think he wants to just stun the cue ball across and play the 7 either in the middle or in the corner, but he's just got to be careful.
Didn't want to be on the rail as such. Nah, he's just off it.
I mean, where the 8 is, this shot is just concentrate on the 7.
Absolutely, just roll it in.
Put your, me personally, I'm putting my cue through it. I'm
Yeah.
giving it a bit of a thud, but that's why I'm in the comms box and not in the semi. So we'll see how Elliot plays it.
Well, that wiped its feet.
Yes, indeed. You might as well use all the table, Dave.
Absolutely. Thank goodness for the slick tables. There we go.
There we are. So, first to reach the halfway line is Elliot, as long as he pockets this 9.
I can still see this going a very long way. I'm not going to say
Yeah.
hill, but it's, yeah, there's a lot in this game yet.
I agree. If anybody on the chat fancies a prediction as to who they think's going to get into the final,
I've stopped making predictions. Matthews pulled another one back against Dean Shields, 5-2 to Dean now.
that's good to see. Come on, Matthew. Let's make this a game. Well deserved, I think. Dave's going to step out. And you're going to have me for the rest of the match. So, 4-3 Elliot. Adam to break. What's he got? Adam's been breaking well this weekend. That's not an example of one of those breaks. He's left Elliot a sight of the one. Whether he's going to have a go at this. I mean, there is the long table bank that I think he's just had a look at. There's a little bit of safety here if he wants to play it, which he has. It's not threatened the pocket, but it has left a little bit of distance. And where the 4 is, the natural path of the cue ball is going to fly into that 4. So let's see what Adam wants to do. Yeah. A little bit rushed for Adam there, I think. Could have done with a couple of laps around the table, perhaps, just to survey the landscape. But nevertheless, Elliot's in balk. Cue ball right up against the cush. I mean, there is a little shot here just to flick the 1 in and just push the 5 a little bit further down the table, and the cue ball's going to probably land on the pink spot, or where you would place the 9 ball when you rack it. Oh, he's actually managed to avoid the 5, but it's left quite a tall shot on the 2. I mean, there is a bank here, with which again, given where the 3 is, you could just hold the cue ball where it is, and you've got the 3 in the corner. Obviously, there's quite a nice safety just round the back of the 8, which Elliot looked at, which he has played, and he's played it well. Adam's got to work it here. He's going to come off multiple rails, I think. So 8-7, Adam, G-Master. Obviously, I want to see Adam win because he's from the Northeast. I'm from the Northeast, and we travel together. But this is a tough game. Anything can happen. So, Adam's just having a little think. He's going 1 rail. This is dangerous if he does go 1 rail. He might have decided against that. The problem is there's not a lot of options here. I mean, there is 2 rails to go between the 5 and the 3 to release off the rail that the 6 is closest to. But with the distance and the spin and the release off the cushions, I wouldn't blame Adam if he took 1 rail here, which he's going to. But this is dangerous. He's got a chance of missing this. He's hit it. Oh. He's been a bit unlucky there. So, 4-3 Elliot. Elliot's at the table. He does have a chance just to dig this cue ball out and bring it down past the 4 ball, which he has, and he's in a good position now. That was a decent shot. He might like a little bit of angle here. He has got a little bit of angle to play up for the 4, but maybe a little bit more he would have preferred. I don't think he's going to get anywhere near the 6 here. No, he's played that. He's played that well. He can just stun across, or stun down, should I say, down the table to play that 5 in the opposite side pocket. And if this is key ball really, given where 6, 7, 8, and 9 are. It actually looks like a little bit of a practice rack, bit of a drill, if you like. 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep. Couldn't have put it better with my hand. If I was going to put the cue ball anywhere, I'd have it there. So, 5 ball into the side. Yeah, I mean, I don't see any problems here. Unless Elliot gets a bit straight on the 7, which I can't imagine he's going to get. You need to keep the cube. If you can imagine a box in the middle of the table or a rectangle, you need to put the cue ball back in that rectangle every single time. So that's shot number 1. Back into the rectangle. You see he's just playing 1 rail. So just to release it off 1 rail, he should do that with a 7. He should do that with the 8. And then dispatch the 9 in the top corner. Quick score check. Dean is 6-2 up on Matthew. So it is a bit of a tough ask, I think, for Matthew to come back from that. But nevertheless, he'll be battling. So you see shot number 2, back into the rectangle. And then shot number 3, back into the rectangle. Yeah, really. I mean, for those of you that are watching that play, you know, and those that are, you know, learning, whatever your level's at, really. Just those examples. If you want to watch that back, it's not very difficult to do, but when you are in pressure situations, and you do need to get, you know, those balls in the pockets, playing just nicely off 1 rail, not too hard, not with a massive amount of spin, just nice and delicate, back into the middle of the table, back into the middle of the table every single time. You put yourself in a really good position to be successful because you're going to have more sight on more balls each rack. So, yeah, good example of a clearance there by Elliot. So he's 5-3 up, race to 8. Let's see what his break is doing in rack number 9. So he's pocketed 1 in the bottom corner. 1 ball's over the bag, but that 4 is going to cause him a bit of trouble because there's a bit of a stroke he needs to put on this to get that cue ball around the table. I mean, really, you want to try and get that 2 ball into the left side pocket to be able to put the 4 in the same side pocket. Getting the cue ball across there is going to be difficult. So let's see what he elects to do. I don't like that. I mean, Elliot's an experienced player. Playing the cue ball that way, it was only ever going to slide across. So it's left him a little bit of a delicate one. He hasn't got a lot of 2 to aim at, so he is going to hit the paint on this. He's probably going to want to put the cue ball back up the table, somewhere in the break box, or maybe towards the right-hand side. Ooh, wow. think he's played that plain ball or with a touch of right-hand side, which is why that cue ball is where it is. But this gives Adam a shot. So Elliot will be disappointed because Adam's got his hand on the table or inside the pocket. But he does have a shot on the 2, and this is a key shot. This is a key shot. He's got to give this everything he can, and potentially screw off the side rail, the left side rail where the magic rack is, and come out for the 4. But this is a difficult shot, and he's played it inch perfect. Really nice shot by Adam. So he should be able just to draw this cue ball out to the blue spot. That's really where you want to be, which is where he's played, which is great. Pop the 5 in and play the 6 in the opposite bag, but he does have to just watch his angle on this 6 ball. I mean, he can be straight because he can just draw it out off that right side rail. He's a bit higher than he wanted to be there. And he is just bringing the 9 into the equation here. So he's bridging a little bit. It's not. As I've just said that, he brought the 9 into the equation. He's got down. I think he's taken that a little bit for granted, that 6 ball. And he's missed it. So Elliot's back at the table. That was a massive rack. That was for 5-4. And we could be at 6-3. Elliot's put a big stroke on that 6. And he's not got anywhere. Ladies and gents, there is a little bit more pool in this rack. So Elliot selecting the safety. 7 down the table. Massively under hit. Again, Adam's at the table. He needs to make this count. He has to. He's had his hand on the table before. This is the one. All we need is a little stroke on this 7. So he's missed it. And he's not left a lot. I mean, there is a cut here on the 7, which Elliot might want to take. Elliot's a very, very, very good cutter of the ball. So he may want to just slide this in. And the natural path of the cue ball should take it off that middle diamond on the top rail and back down to then release out for the 8 in the corner bag. But let's see what he decides to play. Yeah, so he's if that was a full-blooded safety shot, that's a great shot. He's put the 7 safe. Adam doesn't have a shot on the 7 as the 9's blocking it. He's going to have to come up with a shot here. He's gonna swerve it. I can't see. There we are. So Elliot's at the table. 7, 8, and 9. Can't see many problems here. Just a little stun follow. If he hasn't got any angle, but if he has, he can just pull out and play the 8 in the same bag. I mean, he's looking at the 8 in the opposite bag, so clearly it's straight enough. So a bit of a stun follow. Needs a bit of cue in this. Quick score check, 7-3 to Dean. So Dean's on the hill. He has broken round 2. Matthew he's broken round 1 actually. So 7-3 still to play for. So Elliot's rolled the 7 in to play the 8 in the left side pocket. He's cubed that well. In fairness, given where we are in the match, it was a big rack difference between 6-3 and 5-4. So he just needs to mind his work, get his cue through this ball. But this is a big shot. Big shot. and he's potted it. So 6-3 to Elliot. Rack number 10 coming up. You have to say to yourself, 6-3 to Elliot or 5-4 to Elliot. Rack number 10, Adam to break. Adam needs to get a good break, pocket a couple of balls, and run it. Nothing else is acceptable apart from 6-4 at Adam's visit. Anything else could spell Elliot's advancement from this match. But let's see what Adam's got. Big break, massive break. So Adam's got the one ball in the side, and you see, if you've listened to some of me comms here, just about keeping that cue ball in the middle of the table, that's your reward. Adam's on the 2. Yes, it's a tough shot, but he's there. It's in that rectangle that we talked about before. So there's a shot here for Adam just to cut the 2 down to the left corner bag. As long as he doesn't hook himself behind the 9, he should have a shot on the 3. He might have overcut that, and he has. So Adam's got a massive slicer look there, and he's hooked Elliot behind the 8. Elliot's not happy, understandably so, mainly because the traffic that's up on that left-hand side of the table is it's a bit crowded, and the option to go across right-hand rail down is blocked by the 3 ball. Although he's going to try and manufacture this, and he's played that well. That's a really nice shot, that, especially to hit the rail after contact with the 2. So Adam might have a shot here, just to float that 2 ball up the left-hand side of the table and maybe pocket it in that far left pocket. He doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball. Question is just whether it goes past the 5. So let's see what he wants to do. He wants to play that, and you can see where he's putting his cue. If the 2 goes past, I mean, he could elect to hit it a bit thick, and there's a very good chance he's going to hook Elliot. Yeah, he's not even looked at the pot there, and because the 2s went past the 4, this is a bit of a tricky shot. I don't think Elliot can go to the left-hand side of the 4. So he's going to have to go on the right-hand side of the table and kick out. But, I mean, on these tables, I mean, they are lively. If Elliot nails this between the 7 and the 6, he's done well. Let's see what he's got. So the release off that right-hand rail has caused the cue ball just to arc away a little bit, and that's why he's went underneath the 2. And he's scratched. So Adam's got ball in hand. Like I said, when Adam broke, this is a massive rack. He's got to pull it back to 6-4. He's just looking at where he wants to put the cue ball. I quite like a little soft screw. Well, Adam's played round the other side of the 4. Oh, thank you, Hamdog. It's a very nice comment. Yes. Well, I mean, you say it's not easy doing it all. I don't mind, actually. It's rather enjoyable, just watching the game and providing a bit of perspective. Quick score check. So Dean Shields is now in the final. He's beat Matthew 8-4. He was the player to watch, so he's in the final. Adam's just bridging, potting the 3 ball. So he's dispatched it. And he's now on the 4. He's nice and straight, so he has the option just to screw back a little bit further than where the cue ball is now. He does have the option, if that side pocket isn't in the way, to play the 5 into the bottom left-hand bag but he's stuck. He's stuck in between, as they say. He's thinking about where that cue ball needs to go and how best he can get back up for that 6 off the 5. So he's decided to pull the cue ball back a little bit. So that tells me that he's able to avoid this middle bag. And he's played that well. He's played it well. But what he's going to have to do now is he is going to have to, I think, he's going to have to just trickle this 6 in and play the 7 in the right centre. Which, given where the cue ball is going to end up, it's going to mean that he's going to be cueing away from the 8. And on these tables, you really need to be high on that 7 to just be able to roll it down. He doesn't have that option unless he wants to try and push the cue ball across and bounce off that left-hand rail to get high on the 7. So let's see what he's got. He's played that really well. That's a really good shot. Really good shot. So he's high on the 7. He's got his hand up in disgust, I think, because he probably thinks he's a little bit too high and he's on the rail. But I think out of everything he could have hoped for, that's what he would have wanted. Yes, there might be a little bit of contact here with the 9. He might be able to avoid it, and if he can, great. If he doesn't, and he's going to... Oh, he's jacking up here. He's jacking up. So he's... I disagree with that shot. I mean, he's jacked up. He's now got a blind 8 ball. He's just got to stroke this, and it'll have to go up and down the table. Let's see what he's got. So he's put the 8 in. The cue ball's released. So little touchy shot on the 9, but Adam should have this, and he does. So 6-4. Hey, here we go. 6-4 at McGoldrick's. Just a quick shout out to McGoldrick's. They've been brilliant. Staff, hospitality. I mean, the whole year, all the events that we've played have been first rate. Really enjoyed it. Myself, Adam, Graham Hickman, Simon Gardner, Phil Burford. We travel up together from the northeast. We love coming up. Yes, it's a 3-hour drive, but you come here. The hospitality, the food. I'd highly recommend the Cajun chicken burger and the Cajun pasta. Very tasty. Not together, a little bit too much if you have it together. But yes, it's been a great year, and McGoldrick's will be no doubt on to bigger and better things as well. Looking forward to playing in more events in 2024. So Elliot's took a nice break off. He's pocketed a couple of balls. Cue balls in that rectangle, like we talked about. And he's got a shot on the 2. It's a little bit touchy, this, because where the 6 is makes the landing strip of the cue ball just that little bit more important. So Elliot's playing this with a little bit of left-hand side just to kill it. Yeah, so that 6 ball made that a little bit difficult. Greg, bless you. Great club, and the tables were fantastic this week. And shame my head's in this shed. Well, I hope it gets out of the shed, Craig. Great player. From what I saw, you were hitting the ball nice, and yeah, just get it out the shed. So Elliot's on the 3. He's not played that 3 very well, and all of that was down to the 6 ball. All of that was down to the 6. Changed the dynamic of where he was going to put that cue ball. So Adam's got a shot on the 3. Well, I say he's got a shot. You can certainly see the 3. I think the 3 is a little bit high on that 9 to be able to play the carom. So I don't think playing the carom onto the 9 and putting the 9 in the right-hand corner bag is an option. So Adam may just want to play this 1 rail up and down and try and hook Elliot behind the 9 ball with the cue ball. But this is delicate because there's a bit of margin for error here. So Adam's just pushed the 3 to the right side of the table. Adam will be disappointed because Elliot shouldn't be able to see the 3 ball here, but he can. So Elliot's got the upper hand. He's got a few options to play safe. So he's played that cue ball with a bit of right hand side. He's put the 3 just to the left of the 6, and I wonder whether Adam can get through what they call the Watford gap. Is there a Watford between the 9 ball and the 6 ball? It looks like there is from here. And if there is, Adam does have an opportunity to put that cue ball behind the 4. But yeah, you can see it must be a lot closer than what it appears on the screen. I mean, Adam's looking at that right-hand side of the table, so I wonder whether he is completely hooked. Well, he's playing this. He's playing this with a lot of right-hand side. He's trying to get that cue ball right across the table. Yeah, so he's that was a good shot. He's been a bit unlucky if he leaves an edge here for Elliot, because all Elliot's going to do, I think, here is flick off that 3 ball and get the cue ball back down to the middle diamond on that bottom rail, if he can see an edge. He must be able to. Well, so Elliot's decided to play a professional foul. I think that's what they call it. He's pushed that 6, but he wanted to push that 6 a little bit further into the 3. And because he hasn't, it's given Adam the opportunity just to push this 3 in to the bottom left-hand bag and really just leave the cue ball where the 3 is. And if he does that, he might be able to just drop the 4 in and then play the 6 in the pocket that he's just played the 3 in. But I think he's having a little think. Yeah, so he might want to just bump the 6 out and make the 4 ball even easier. And if he pushes the 6 out, it gives Adam a few more options to then be able to pot that 4 and decide which pocket he wants to put the 6 in. So he's got a few options here, but the thing I do like is he's taking his time, he's having a look. As he said to me many times, mind your work, which is what he's doing. So let's see what he's got on this 3. So he's played the 3, he's bumped that 6 out. Yeah, that was a nice shot. That was tidy. He should just be able to stroke the cue ball back and play the 6 in the same bag, which he has done. So a little draw shot on the cue ball here, just to get decent angle on the 7. He's got to watch that he doesn't end up too high. He kind of wants to put the cue ball probably an inch higher towards the top rail than where it is now. And if he can do that, he then should be able to just stroke that 7 in and play the 8 in the same bag that the 7s just went in. Yeah, so he's played it. He's a bit straight and he's not happy. So Adam might have to push this, to play a bit of a stun follow and play the 8 in the bottom right hand corner bag. But Adam will be really annoyed there because that was quite a rudimentary shot. It was the sort of shot that you should be having a little bit more angle there. Yeah, so he's pushed it in. To be fair, he's got a nice cue ball, and where the 8 is and where the 9 is, you should just be able to roll this through with minimal effort. Yeah, and he's pushed that in, so he's got away with it a little bit, Adam. That'll be a conversation opener in the car when we're travelling back on the M74 for 3 hours. Why didn't you leave yourself more angle on the 7 to play the 8 in the same bag? But we'll keep that conversation for later. Adam's not going to care because he's got another rack back. It's 6-5 to Elliot. We've got a bit of a game on our hands here. And Dean Shields is having a lovely little break. waiting for the final to kick off. Dean's been the player to, like I say, to watch. I know I've mentioned that before, but yeah, I think he deserves to be in the final. Very, very good cue action, and yeah, he's been potting balls. So here we go. 6-5, rack number 12. Get yourselves comfortable. Let's see what Adam's got on this break. Again, watch that cue ball. Watch the cue ball arcing off that right-hand side of the table. See, arced perfectly off that middle diamond, right-hand rail. And he's had a nice little bunch of flowers. The only challenge he's got here is that 2 ball, where it is, and where the cue ball is. It's going to take Adam away from the 3. So what's he got? Two idiots, one table. Thanks for your comment. I have moved the mic away a little bit. So yes, hopefully that fixes it. Hopefully you don't need new speakers. So Adam's going to, I think, play a bit of a safety here. Because I can't see any value in him playing this 2 unless he wants to try and go around the world, which really you shouldn't be doing if you're 6-5 down. Yeah, so he's played the safety. He's put that cue ball on the right-hand side of the table next to the magic rack. And I think he's left a path. I mean, he's shaking his head, so clearly he's left a path to the 2. So Elliot's got some options. I mean, because the cue ball's quite close to that right-hand rail, he can't. It's hard to put any stun on the cue ball. He's actually going left-hand side of the table here. So he's going to go 2 rails and try and kick it out, kick and stick. And he's kicked it. He's stuck it. He wanted to stick it more, actually. He did want to stick it behind that 3, but he hasn't. And that has left Adam a little bit of a view at this 2 ball. I don't think he's got enough to pot the 2. And if he doesn't, he's going to be playing a thin shot on that 2, almost hitting the number 2 where the number 2 is on the ball, and just getting that cue ball back round. The natural path, avoiding that left-hand middle bag, should take it behind the 3. I mean, the way he's just put his cue there, he might be able to pot it, but this is a massive pot. Massive. You could argue that the safety's the better shot, but let's see what he's got. Adam. So, Adam's played that. He's hit it thick. He's hit it thick, and because it's thick, the 2's travelled down the table. Elliot's got a shot on the 2. I think Elliot can just draw this cue ball out and play the 3 in the same bag, unless the 3 goes in the bag on the bottom right-hand side. Oh, so he's pushed it down and stunned it out. So he's got the 3 in the same bag. 4 to 5's the shot. It's a very important shot, especially with the 8 being where it is. You've got to be really careful that you get the right angle. And because he's straight on this 3, he's going to have to. He's pushing through here with a little bit of right, and he's in a good position. That is a good shot. It's released nicely off the right-hand rail, sorry, left-hand rail, and he's got a nice option just to come down. He might want to play it just off 1 rail. He might want to play it off 2. Just depends how comfortable he's feeling. Either way, he wants to avoid that 8 ball, so he wants to get high. He wants to get high on this 5. So he's just playing a touch of right here. He's played that. It's come a bit further than he wanted it to, so he's actually come a bit low on this. And because he's come low on it, it means that he can't get out to play that 7 in the same bag as he was potting the 5, which would have been his preference. Because, of course, where the 8 is, you just want to be able to roll that 7 in. But now he's going to have to take that 7 into probably the top right-hand bag, which he's doing. I mean, he's played that really well, because he's going to play that. He's got a full shot on the 7, full view of the 7 into that bag. So he should just be able to play a little draw. He doesn't want to land straight on the 8. He's got a bit of angle. Yeah, he's got a bit of angle. So he should just push this through and either play the 9 in the right middle or the opposite, or the bottom right corner. Let's see what he wants to do. Yeah, he's played that nice. He's played that nice. Yeah, so Elliott's on the 9. He looks like he's going to go 7-5, which he has. And here we are. So Elliott's now on the hill. Rack number 13 is about to start. And I think Elliott's just taking a bit of a breather here. Yes, he is. I can see him through the gap in the screens. He's just having a bit of a toilet break, which is absolutely entitled. It's on his break. Tends to be, and I don't know whether this is a rule, but if it's on your break, it's seen as acceptable, if you like, to have a toilet break. Some people do raise their eyebrows if it's not your break, and you go off to the toilet. But I don't necessarily think that's a written rule. I think that's just a thing, a thing that people do. So while we wait, there isn't any other matches to comment on. Just looking at some of those quarterfinal results, Adam put out Wade Morley. Wade hasn't been playing a lot of 9-ball. He's been playing Chinese 8-ball, and he's an English 8-ball player. He's had a really good run, final 8. He'll be happy with that. But I was speaking to him after that match against Adam, and he wasn't that happy with some of the mistakes that he made in that set, which was a bit of a shame. But like I say, last 8, especially in this field, is good. Also making the final 8 was James Jack, who was beaten by Matthew Wrigley. Stephen Capaldi, another great player, veteran of the tour. 8-4, lost to Dean Shields, and also Fraser, aka my nemesis, Fraser Barrick. I say that because Fraser's beat us twice this weekend, wounded. But yeah, Fraser played good both of those matches against me. I'm totally over it, as you can hear. But like I was saying to Fraser, we've drawn ourselves quite a few times, and it's Chris Cowie, by the way, for anybody that's wondering who's chatting. And I've said to Fraser, I want to play him more, so I'm quite happy getting drawn him in these events, because you always want to play players that have got the edge on you, and at the minute Fraser's got the edge on me. So advancing, developing, doesn't matter whether you've been playing 1 year or 20 years. It's about playing as many good players as possible and learning from them. And if you get spanked by a player and they've played fantastic and you haven't, you get a lot of pointers. There's a lot to learn, and if you're quite reflective, you've really got the chance to learn from playing better players. So I would encourage it to anybody. So Elliott is racking up. It is the 13th rack. Elliott's got a chance to win here, and Elliott will want to take this chance and break and run, because bringing it back to 7-6 is not a place Elliott wants to be, because of course the pressure dials itself up, and if you have a chance, break and run, that's always going to be your preference. Elliott's had a fairly solid break most of this weekend, so let's watch that cue ball again. Watch the arc. So he's going left hand side, and he's hit that with a lot of power. Too much. If you see the difference between Adam's break and Elliott's break, just break on break, so the previous one, Adam played that a lot softer, and because he played it a lot softer, it gave the one a really good chance of going in that side bag. Elliott's hit that hard, bit of a sledgehammer break, bit too hard, and because of that, it's a dry break. So Adam's at the table. He's got a bit of a tricky one ball here into that top left bag. I mean, the pot's not tricky, but getting the cue ball back to where he wants it, that's going to be the challenge. I mean, if Adam can dig in and it is a straight pot, he might be able to draw that cue ball back, but it's a very, very difficult shot, this. The cue ball can go anywhere. And it's flicked the 5. It's not as bad as it could have been. I mean, Adam will just lay up the cue ball onto the 3 ball. So he should be playing this a little bit left-hand side, pushing that 2 out, so so it lines up. Yeah, there you go. That's quite an obvious shot there. He's not going to be happy. Well, Adam shouldn't be happy with that because he's left Elliot the one real kick, and really he should have been welded. He should have been welded to that 3 ball, and he's not. So Elliot shouldn't be able to pot this 2 because of where the 5 is, but he is going to have a chance to get this safe. Wow. I did not expect Elliot to miss that completely. So Adam's got ball in hand here, and because he's got ball in hand, he should be able to drop this cue ball down and play the 3 in the same bag that he's about to pot the 2 in. And if he gets low on that 3, it'll be a nice little position just to pop the cue ball out and come a bit high on the 4 and play down for the 5. So he should be thinking 3, 4, 5 shots ahead here. Let's see what he does. Yeah, so he's pushed it down. And he's not where he wants to be. But he does have an option here, I think, to pop the 3 in the side bag and then play the 4 in the top right-hand pocket. Yeah, so he should be able to play this 4 in the top right bag. He's not going to play it in the right middle because the cue ball is going to travel the opposite way, and he needs to keep it down there for the 5. Oh, Adam. I'm annoyed he's missed that, I'll be honest with you. Oh, see, he needed to be low on that 4. Sorry, on that 3. He needed to be low on the 3 to play the 4 in the same bag. I didn't expect Adam to miss that because the fact that he didn't have to do a lot with the cue ball, but he has. Now Elliot's got a shot where he's got to pop it out. 1, 2 rails, possibly 3, put the cue ball back to where it really is. So let's see what he's got. So he's played that well. I think that's going to release quite nice. So Elliot does have a chance to get into the final. Thank you, Alan. I appreciate those kind words. Yeah, so Elliot's just gonna push this 5 in and probably play the 6 in at the right middle, I imagine, which is what he's done. And he just needs to leave angle on this 7. I mean, really, cue ball kind of where it is. Cue ball where the 6 is. He doesn't need to be. I mean, he can be a little bit straighter if he wants to be because the 8's not on the cushion. He should just be able to pop this in, which he has. And I mean, the 9 is a big ball here. There is a chance you could be hooked on the 8, but I don't think Elliot's experienced enough to probably bring the cue ball down, either down the left-hand side of the 9, or just push it across playing ball and go to the right-hand side of the 9. But let's see what he elects to do. So Elliot's on the 8. He's a bit straight. He'd have probably wanted a bit of angle here. I can't really see a problem, to be honest. Let's see what he's got. Yeah, so he's played that nice. He's played that nice, and he's gonna pot this 9. I don't see any problems here. 9 in the left centre, and that is it. So, congratulations, Elliot. You're in the final. Well played, Adam. A spot in the semis was your final chapter at the 9-Ball Masters. I am going to be leaving the comms box now and travelling home with Adam, dissecting this game, which I'm going to be. And yeah, thanks everybody for your comments. It's been really good to talk to you and provide some perspective. And yeah, enjoy the rest of your Sunday evening. See you later.